Now live.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome today. We are here returning for our second day of the Little Athletics Victoria 2020 State Combined Events. We're here at Lakeside Stadium on a great day. It's going to reach a top of 24 degrees around 3 p.m. Today we're sitting at a comfortable 16 degrees. Joining me in commentary today is Raf Agostino and also in production. We'll also be joined by Lachlan Rayner as well today. We thank you for joining us. We welcome you to also view our live results page, which is LAVicTVLive.com.au throughout the day. There is a link to our results hub on the live stream comments, so please visit that as you can. We will be presenting to you today the under 11 and under 12 boys and girls. They'll be presenting 5 disciplines to us over the 100 metres, the sprint, hurdles, long jump, one throwing element, and finally the 800 metres as their last event. We'll also be revisited by the under 14s, under 15s and under 16 boys and girls who will be completing their remaining events. We will be providing full track commentary and footage, and where possible you may be able to see some field footage. We won't be able to commentate at the field events as our priority is the track with all the athletes being presented. The first event today we'll be displaying for you is the under 15 boys 100 metre hurdles. There are 5 heats of these athletes here who did visit the event yesterday. We will bring to you in just a short moment the first heat, introducing the athletes we have on the track. Section 1 of 5, there is 5 heats in this age group of the under 15 boys, 100 metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Liam from Doncaster. Lane 3, Ricky from Geelong. Lane 4, Wolfgang from Collingwood. Lane 5, William from Bendigo. Lane 6, Frank from Keilor. And in lane 7, we have Declan from Geelong. It does appear all athletes are here at the start line, and we will leave them in the starters' hands. Athletes are off to a nice clean start. It does look like it's going to be Frank in lane 6, taking an early convincing lead. He's actually got probably nearly a good length of hurdles ahead of the other athletes. It looks like Frank Mizzi, unofficial time, 13.8, I would believe. The clock hasn't stopped on the inside. It will have stopped with the photo finish crew. Great run by Frank. He actually has such a clean and thorough technique and style as he comes across those hurdles. Obviously presented very well yesterday in his events as well. So the boys competed, I think, on the track, the 800 metres, the 100 metres in front of us, and they did a number of their field events as well. So they'll be returning a little later for their, I think it might be their 800 metres. We'll see them on the track again shortly, and a number of field events.
With the kilo official, please return to the call room. That's the kilo official. Please return to the call room.
So we'll just allow these athletes to have a practice hurdle over the first 2 flights. This is traditionally what they will do. They'll set their blocks up, take a couple of one single practice over the first and second flight, return back to their starting blocks so they are ready to commence. Shout out to Ella Walsh, who has said hello. Thank you, Ella, for joining us today. Please, if you are joining our stream, we welcome you to comment on our channel. Subscribe to our channel as well. We'll introduce to you now the second heat of the boys under 15 100 metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Jack from Corio. In lane 3, we have Ariel from Keilor. Lane 4, Sam from Corio. Lane 5, Robert from Sunbury. Lane 6, Xander from Werribee. Lane 7, Anaru from Williamstown. And in lane 8, we have David from Springvale. It does appear that lane 6 is vacant, and also lane 3. Nice clean start by the athletes. Reaching over the first hurdle. It does look like the Springvale athlete out in the outside lane. Lane 8 is ahead. But it does look like Jack Warlow from Corio has taken an early start. It is his brother chasing him, his twin brother chasing him in lane 4. But it does look like the Springvale athlete has jumped back. David Elliott, lane 8 from Springvale. Unofficial time of 16.22. We'll take out that second heat. Just as we pan back to the start line, you can see the Melbourne skyline. If you were watching yesterday, it was a very, very foggy start to the day with rain cover throughout the day. So our younger athletes did experience some quite wet conditions, but came away with a big smile at the end of the day. So it's lovely to see Melbourne at its peak best today here at Lakeside Stadium in Albert Park. Introducing the third heat of the under 15 boys 100 metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Emmanuel from Shepparton, who appears not to be here. In lane 4, it appears we have Harry from Berwick. Lane 5, Jake from Sandringham. In lane 6, Tian from Berwick. Lane 7, Lester from Knox. And in lane 8, we have Thomas from Horsham. Nice clean start in this third heat of the under-15 boys. Does look like the Sandringham athlete out in lane 5, Jake. He was competing extremely well yesterday. Is taking the lead. He is chased down by Lester Long from Knox. But it does clearly be that Jake Donaldson from Sandringham is going to take this one out. 14-19 unofficial. Quick shout out to Hamish from, he's shouting out and saying hello Hamish, and welcome today to our live stream. Please let us know, Hamish, who you're watching today, or if you just generally here to see the event in total. But if you are watching a competitor and you'd like to shout them out, please let us know and we will provide you with that when possible. Introducing now to you the fourth heat of the boys under 15 100 metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Franklin from Werribee. Lane 3, Lucas from Whittlesea City. Lane 4, Darcy from Corio. Lane 5, Nicholas from Berwick. Lane 6, Nicholas from Whittlesea City. And in lane 8, we have James from Kilmore and Districts. Nice clean start again for this fourth heat of the under-15 boys. It does look like Franklin out there in lane 2 has got an early start on this race. Nicholas Bannon is chasing him down, as is the athletes in the remainder of the field. But it is Franklin in from lane 2 from Werribee, going to take this one out in 15.84. Quick shout out to Nicholas Schmerden from that last heat from Berwick. Great to see that you're watching him, Hamish, and thank you for joining the live stream. For those that are watching on the live stream, we'd like to let you know that the next age group and event we will be presenting is the under-16 boys 100 metre hurdles. So this is the final heat we're looking at now in our vision before we move on to the under-16 boys. And now the athletes are back at their blocks. We will introduce this field to you. In lane 2, we have Michael from Sunbury. In lane 3, we have Zachary from Bendigo. In lane 4, we have Joshua from Geelong. In lane 5, we have Joshua from Bendigo. In lane 6, we have Shane Clow from Gisborne. In lane 7, Grady from Geelong. And in lane 8, we have Charlie from Swan Hill. They're your competitors in the fifth heat of the boys under 15 100 metre hurdles. And again, a nice clean start again in this fifth heat of the under 15 boys 100 metre hurdles. It does look like the athletes out in lane 7. Grady from Geelong is going to take this out. He's closely contested by Joshua Payne from Geelong also, but it is going to be Grady Morant from Geelong. Lane 7 going to take this one out. Unofficial time of 14.98. Introducing to you now the first heat of 3 for the under 16 boys 100 metre hurdles. In lane 3 we have Lachlan from Wangaratta. In lane 4 we have James from Caulfield. In lane 5 we have Keelan from Ballarat. In lane 6 we have Michael from Diamond Valley. And in lane 7 we have Shivani from Whittlesea City. They're your starters in the first heat of the under 16 boys 100 metre hurdles. Nice clean start again for this first heat of the under 16 boys. It does look like it's Lachlan Carty out from Wangaratta in lane 3 that's going to take this one out. He's got nearly 2 flights of hurdles actually clear. So what a great run by Lachlan. Congratulations. Unofficial time of 14.72. We'll introduce to you our second heat of the under 16 boys 100 metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Jacob from Knox. Lane 3, Alex from Wangaratta. Lane 4, Tristan from Whittlesea City. Lane 5, Elijah from Diamond Valley. Lane 6, Corey from Berwick. And in lane 7, we have James from Melton City. They're your starters in the second heat of the under 16 boys 100 metre hurdles. A little bit of unsteadiness there at the start line, but we will reset and just wait for the athletes to be called back onto their blocks. quick shout out to Shadows. Hello. Hey, Jacob Ellison. Good luck, little bro. Love Hannah. Isn't that very kind? Thank you, Hannah, for watching in today, and good luck to Jacob in your competition over the course of today. Off to a nice clean start this time. It does look like the athlete out in lane 2, I believe, is from Knox, which is Jacob, is going to take a nice convincing start, but he is being chased down by Corey from Berwick. He's going to cross the line in 15.02. That is Jacob. He will take line honours in this heat. Introducing our third heat of the under-16 boys 100-metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Keanu from Knox. In lane 3, we have Dylan from Kyabram. In lane 4, we have Milwaukee from Diamond Valley. In lane 5, we have Flynn from Craigieburn. In lane 6, Thomas from Sandringham. And in lane 7, we have Vinu from Mentone. It does appear we have a non-starter in lane 4. Slight little bit of unsteadiness there from lane 6 and 7. Nice clean start this time in this third heat of the under-16 boys. It does look like the Sandringham athlete Thomas Marriott, who's actually going to take this one out. He is hotly contested by the Mentone athlete Invuna from Mentone, but it is all Thomas Marriott in this particular heat. 14.13 unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, we will go to a short break now whilst we adjust the hurdles. We will be moving on very shortly to the under-11 boys. They will be completing their 80-metre hurdles. There will be 12 heats of the under-11 boys. They are our biggest age group this weekend with a total of 115 athletes entered. So exciting times ahead. We will be back shortly in the commentary space, but we will be giving you some live footage very shortly of some of the events out in the field where possible. So please stay close. Make sure you subscribe to our channel and share our channel as well. If you've got friends out there, let them know that the live combined events is on so they can see too. We will be back for approximately a 10 o'clock start for the 80-metre hurdles. That's when we will return into the commentary. Thank you.
Could we please have the Sunbury team manager to see the referee, please? That is the Sunbury team manager to see the referee, please. call room. That's girls under 12D to the long jump call room, please. We have the under 14 boys A and B to the call room for your long jump. Girls under 11 to the track call room, please.
We welcome you back to the track here for the second day of our combined event championships here at Lakeside Stadium. We will be introducing to you shortly our under 11 athletes. They will be competing in the 80-metre hurdles. This is their first track event of the day. We will be looking at 12 heats of the under 11 boys. If you haven't joined us until just recently, this is our biggest age group of the competition all weekend. We had 115 under 11 boys entered. For anyone that has a athlete that has either been in under 11, current under 11, or is preparing to be in under 11, these boys will keep us entertained without a doubt. They are ready and raring to go, as you can see. Some are setting up their blocks. The under 11 age group is the first year that the athletes can wear their spikes, so a little bit of excitement here on the track. It'll be their first time they've worn them on Lakeside Stadium before, since it's been recently resurfaced. This is the first little athletics event. I actually think that's quite possibly the first athletics event on the track since it's resurfaced. So it's very exciting to be here today for these athletes and be on the track. The 80-metre hurdles, if you aren't aware, these height and flight is 68 centimetres of 68 centimetres each hurdle, all the way down to the finish line. It is a very fine and sunny day here in Melbourne. We're looking for a top of 23 degrees a little bit later, or 24 around 3 p.m. But it's currently sitting very comfortably just above about 17 or 18, I believe. We'll introduce to you the field in this first of 12 heats. It does appear all competitors are here for this first heat, which is fantastic. Starting from lane 2, we have Oscar from Nuttawading. Lane 3, John from Knox. Lane 4, Jamie from Cranbourne. Lane 5, Henry from Camberwell Malvern. Lane 6, Luke from Moorabbin. Lane 7, Jude from Essendon. Lane 8, Oliver from Berwick. Lane 9, Christian from Collingwood. And in lane 10, we have Theodore from Berwick. The Victorian best performance for this event is 9 seconds, .46. That was set in 2015 by Ethan Harris from Casey Centre. So a very, very, very quick time there. That more than likely would have been picked up at a state track and field championship, where hopefully we will visit some of these, or be revisited by some of these competitors later in the season. Quick shout out to James and Margaret Gumley, which are wishing all the Camberwell Malvern under 11 kids good luck that are competing today. And also Cameron Dean wishing Michaela Biddle good luck. Off to a nice clean start in this event. We have the athletes making their way down the track. It does look like the athletes in lane 2 and also the athlete from Essendon in lane 7 are going to take this one out. But it is the athlete from Nuttawading in lane 2, Oscar Wright. Oscar's going to come across the line in 15.30 seconds.
Girls 12C.
1 down and 11 to go. Introducing the second heat of the boys under 11 80-metre hurdles. In lane 3, we have Angus from Geelong, 4, Harry from Sandringham, 6, Cirrus from Waverley, 7, William from Southern Peninsula, 8, Callum from Geelong, 9, Aris from Essendon, and in lane 10 we have Charlie from Caulfield. It appears lanes 2 and 5 are vacant. And we'll just let the fellas get a little bit resettled before we start again. Nice clean start here today. It does look like Angus from Geelong is going to take out an early lead in this race. Harry from Sandringham is chasing him down. We've also got the athlete out in lane 10, Charlie from Caulfield coming through. But it is Angus from Geelong who's going to take this heat out in those beautiful bright pink socks. 14.88 unofficial. Introducing the third heat of the under 11 boys, 80-metre hurdles. It does appear we have vacant lanes in lane 5. Otherwise, all starters are here. Starting from the top in lane 2, we have Sam from Geelong. Lane 3, we have Harry from Williamstown. 4, James from Moe. 6, Dylan from Mentone. 7, Ethan from Kahuna. 8, Oliver from Essendon. 9, Thomas from Camberwell Malvern. And in lane 10, we have James from Williamstown. They're your competitors in the third heat of the under 11 boys, 80-metre hurdles. Nice clean start in this third heat of the under 11 boys, 80-metre hurdles. It does look like the Mentone athlete is going to take out a nice clean early lead. Dylan from Mentone, that is. It's also the Camberwell Malvern. Thomas is chasing him down, but it's going to take line honours down to Dylan from Mentone. Unofficial time of 14.57. For those watching today, it is also important to remember that today's performances aren't placed on position, how you finish across the line. It is your time, how your time is converted into a point score. The point score then is accumulated throughout the day after you compete in all your events, or over the 2 days for the older competitors, and they then enable you to get a total point at the end after your 800 metres, which is your final place. Now, our athletes have had their practice hurdle, so we will introduce the field to you now. We've had one with a second practice. Introduce the field to you. This is the fourth heat of the under 11 boys, 80-metre hurdles. In lane 3, we have Riley from Moorabbin. Lane 4, Matthew from Sandringham. 5, Brody from Springvale. 6, Toby from Berwick. 7, Zach from Williamstown. 8, Vinjan from Berwick. 9, Harrison from Frankston. In lane 10, James from Werribee. Off to a nice clean start. It is a Williamstown athlete and also the Sandringham athlete out in lane 4, Matthew and Zach. It's going to be Matthew hurdling absolutely beautifully down the track. Matthew is going to take this one out nice and quick, actually, 13.29. He's closely followed by Riley from Moorabbin. Quick shout out to Cameron Dean, who is watching Michaela Bedell in the under-12 girl events. So I think she might be from Cranbourne, that would be correct, Michaela. So shout out to Michaela and good luck today in your events. Please don't forget, if you are watching today and would like us to give you a shout out, please comment on our live stream. Make sure you are subscribed first and do share our channel. We'll return now back to the sprint track for the 5th heat of the boys under 11 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Arthur from Altona. Lane 2, we have Dylan from Waverley. Lane 5, we have Archer from Berwick. Lane 6, Mitchell from the Yarra Rangers. Lane 7, Jack from Albury. Lane 8, Liam from Cranbourne. Lane 9, Elijah from Shepherd. And in lane 10, James from Keilor. Nice clean start off in this heat today. It does look like Jack from Albury's going to take this in an early lead. He is going to be chasing a medal today, I believe, so he is out there in front. He's probably got 2 clear hurdles clear of the rest of the actual competitors. 13.29, Jack. Congratulations. Introducing the 7th heat of the boys under 11 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Levi from Werribee. 2, Ryan from Werribee. 3, Devden from Middlesea City. 4, Dane from Essendon. 5, Brandon from Keilor. 6, Harvey from Campbell or Malvern. 7, Zach from Knox. 8, Judd from Ballarat. And in lane 9, Lucas from Brimback. Lane 10, Max from Diamond Valley. Nice clean start in this 7th heat of the under 11 boys 80-metre hurdles. It does look like the Knox athlete, Zach, is actually going to take an early lead in this race. He's being chased down by Max from Diamond Valley out in lane 10, but it is going to be Zach from Knox is going to take this one out. Unofficial time of 14.91. Introducing the 8th heat of the boys under 11 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we've got Zai from Berwick. In lane 2, we've got Ethan from Cranbourne. Lane 3, Dean from Mornington. Lane 4 appears vacant. Lane 5, we have Gabrielle from Mentone. Lane 6, Mandilcozy from Diamond Valley. Lane 7, Harper from Sandringham. Lane 8, Noah from Werribee. Lane 9 appears vacant. And in lane 10, Philip from Craigieburn. Off to a nice clean start here. It does look like the Mornington athlete out in lane 3, Dean, is going to take an early start, but he is being chased down by the athletes on his inside, Zai and Ethan. Zai and Ethan are going to chase him down. It's going to be between the three. Who's going to take this one? It does look like he's just going to hold off. Dean from Mornington, 14.81 unofficial.
Just for our spectators, information. Please note that when athletes are under starters' orders, after whistle blown, the hurdle condition must stay as is. So if the hurdle falls down after the whistle, it has to stay down. It cannot be touched.
Introducing now the 9th heat of the under 11 boys 80-metre hurdles. Lane 1, we have Max from Berwick. 2, Eamon from Kilmore District. 3, Liam from Sunbury. 4, Nikita from Moorabbin. 5, Issa from Essendon. 6, Declan from Ringwood. 7, James from Waverley. 8, Felix from Woodend. 9, Adjutant from Diamond Valley. And in lane 10, Lewin from Essendon. 10 starters and 10 competitors. Sunbury athlete Liam Joyce looks like he's coming home nice and strong, but we can see Isa from Essendon. He's going to chase him down for those last fight of hurdles. I think Isa's going to take it out. Line orders go to him, 14.78. Okay. Introducing the 10th heat of the under 11 boys 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Lachlan from Geelong. 2, Sam from Ballarat. 3, Edris from Coburg. 4, Lewis from Williamstown. 5, Riley from Sandringham. 6, Kobe from Middlesea City. 7, Evan from Geelong. 8, Bo from Diamond Valley. 9, Chellian from Box Hill. And in lane 10, we have Archie from Geelong. Nice clean start away this time. It is the athletes out in Diamond Valley, or it's actually the Geelong athlete, Evan, who is taking an early lead in this. He's also followed by Archie at Geelong as well out in lane 10. But it is going to be Evan from Geelong to take this one out in 14.49. Introduced in the 11th heat of the under 11 boys 80-metre hurdles. It does look like we have all competitors here in this heat. Lane 1, Chase from Essendon. 2, Oliver from Whittlesea City. 3, Sargent from Box Hill. 4, Alexis from Whittlesea City. 5, Jasper from South Melbourne. 6, Ian from Oakley. 7, Deng from Mentone. 8, Suvan from Springvale. 9, Finn from Williamstown. In lane 10, we have Finn from South Melbourne District. A little bit of unsteadiness at the start there. We will have the boys go back to their blocks and wait for the starters. Does look like the Mentone athlete Deng out there in lane 7, who's got a very good early lead here. He's closely followed by Ihan from Oakley, but it is going to be Deng taken across the line in 13.96. And just in screenshot at the moment, we are looking at our 12th heat of the boys under 11 80-metre hurdles. They are our final heat of these athletes in this age group. And as far as it goes, as lanes that are missing, I think we have literally everyone here on deck. So it's been quite a significantly great turnout for this age group. There has been only a couple of competitors missing from a couple of the prior heats. So out of the 115, we'll be interested to see a little bit later on what the statistics are on what the turnout rate is for these athletes. So very, very good to see this. There is, I would confidently say there's probably over 100 athletes that have actually shown up for this age group. But we will wait and check very shortly and let you know how that's gone. Well, we have the boys prepared to adjust their blocks and tie some shoelaces. We will introduce the field to you. From the top in lane 1, we have Jamie from Keilor, 2, Geordie from Brimbank, 3, Jordan from Gisborne, 4, Hayden from Diamond Valley, 5, Israel Excellent from Cranbourne, 6, Harrison Box Hill, 7, Riley from Mentone, 8, Anthony from Oakley, 9, Oliver from Bacchus Marsh, and in lane 10 we have Harrison from Wangaratta. Nice clean start away this time in this heat. It does look like the Mentone... Oi, it's a break, I apologise. It is a break. A little bit of background noise, I think, might have just slightly distracted the young fellas, so they will go back down to the start. And they'll be given a few moments to recover before they start the next race. And as we return to the start line now of this 12th heat of the under 11 boys 80-metre hurdles, after some friendly help of advice there from our starting group, our athletes are ready to start once again. This time they're off nice and clean. It does look like the athlete from Mentone out there in lane 7 is got an early lead in this race. He's flying over the hurdles as he was in the prior commencement to this race. He's going to take this one out. He's going to be closely followed by the athlete from Cranbourne. Unofficial time of 14.76. I apologise, that's Craigieburn in second place. Moving back to the start line, we will be moving very quickly into the start of the under-11 girls as we chase just a tiny little bit of time. But with the efficiency of our finish line and photo finish officials and our starters, we'll be back on track very shortly. So introducing the field in this first heat of the under-11 girls 80-metre hurdles. There is 9 heats of our under-11 girls. From the top in lane 2, we have Jasmine from Box Hill, 3, Sarah from Nunawading, 4, Alicia from Berwick, 5, Emma from Caulfield, 6, Grace from Brimbank, 7, Caitlin from Knox, 8, Magdalena from Chelsea, 9, Serena from Caulfield, and in lane 10 we have Jessica from Gisborne. Off to a nice clean start. These seem to be a great start there by the Box Hill athlete in lane 1, but she's also contested out there by the Chelsea athlete in lane 8. It's a Brimbank athlete, my apologies, Grace in lane 6, but it is the first athlete across the line. It's going to be Jasmine from Box Hill. Unofficial time of 14.63. And we'll introduce to you now the second heat of the under-11 girls 80-metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Lily from Sandringham, 3, Monique from Box Hill, 4, Zoe from Diamond Valley, 5, Chelsea from Bendigo, 6, Ariella from Berwick, 7, Amani from Williamstown, 8, Ruby from Gisborne, 9, Rhythm from South Melbourne, and in lane 10, we have Vishali from Springvale. It does look like we have a non-starter in lane 7. Amani won't be joining us in the hurdles this morning. Just a short wait, we have our timekeepers just replacing some paper in their printer at the finish line, and then we'll have these girls on their way. And it looks like we're ready for a nice clean start now. Nice clean start now in this second heat of the under-11 girls. Looks like the athletes from the middle of the field. Chelsea from Bendigo is off to a great start, but it is the athlete Monique Williams from Box Hill in lane 3 that's going to challenge her all the way. It's going to be between these two, but it is going to look like it's been Monique from Box Hill taking this one out. Line honours in 15.93. Introducing the third heat of the under 11 girls. It does appear we have a couple of lanes vacant in here, so we'll just try to amend our list right now so we can bring to you the most accurate information on the track. In lane 3, we have Lucy from Geelong. Lane 4, Kayla from Yarra Rangers. Lane 5, Pia from Middlesea City. Lane 6, Caitlin from Caulfield. Lane 7, Abigail from Keilor. Lane 8, Laura from Caulfield. And in lane 10, Olivia from Werribee. Quick shout out to Abigail for that cheeky little wave there she's got at the start line. Quick shout out to Fit Bradley on watching on our live stream. We look forward to having you join us next year for a combined event. We always encourage members to make sure they do get their entries in before the entries close. It's so important to make sure we do. The preparation that goes into these types of events does require those closing times to be reinforced quite closely. There is a lot of documentation that is to prepare an event start list to get you here and ready to start. So we do look forward to seeing you next year. And also shout out to Deborah Cantor, who's wishing Grace good luck. She's so proud of you. And Deborah's watching from Germany, so that's fantastic. If anyone else is watching internationally, please let us know. But thank you, Deborah, for watching in. We'd love to know what time of day it is there as well, just as a comparison to here in Victoria, Australia. And Bacchus Marsh is also wishing Oliver good luck. I think he might have been in one of our previous races. And also, the Dead Arm Shiraz is Go Jazz for the under 12 girls hurdle. So we'll be coming up to those events very shortly. So we will keep an eye out for Jazz when she competes. Nice clean start in this. No, it's actually not a clean start. My apologies. Famous last words. They will be returning back to the start line to reset and ready to go. Clean start away this time. It does look like the athlete either the centre of the field. It's actually the two athletes from Caulfield that are going to be hotly contesting this. We've got Caitlin and Laura. Who is it going to be? It does look like Laura on the outside might be taking the line first. She will. 14.39 unofficial. And while we've got these athletes in shot, we'll introduce the field to you. We've got lanes 1 and 2 vacant. Starting from lane 3, we have Lacey from Box Hill, 4, Alla from Williamstown, 5, Dahara from Berwick, 6, Michaela from Kilmore and District, 7, Harley from Seaford, 8, Stephanie from Nuttawading, 9, Sarana from Oakland. In lane 10, we have Charlotte. We actually have lane 10 vacant, my apologies. Clean start in this fourth heat of the girls under 11. Does look like the inside athletes are going to take this out hotly contested. Lacey from Box Hill and Ella from Williamstown. But it is Lacey. What a beautiful young hurdler she is. 13.88. Congratulations, young lady. You've done very well. Moving right along. It does look like we've got our 5th heat of athletes ready to go. One athlete's just returning to the start line now, Holly from Essendon. So from the top, we have Madison from Frankston, Holly from Essendon in 2. 3, Georgia from South Melbourne Districts in, 3 is Georgia from South Melbourne District. 4 is Vacant. 5 is Shannon from Bendigo. 6, Marley from Murrindindi. 7, Celeste from Coburg. 8, Sophie from Altona. 9, Vanessa from Mentone. And in lane 10, we have Amelia from Geelong. Nice clean start. It does look like the athlete from Essendon in lane 2 has got a great start, as does the athlete out in lane 5 from Bendigo. It does look like the Bendigo athlete, the Coburg athlete are going to contest this one out. It might be the Coburg athlete just across the line. That is Celeste from Coburg, 15.59 unofficial. And as our next heat of athletes return to the start line now for the commencement of their race, we'll introduce the field to you. From lane 1, we have Keely from Altona. 2, Aliana from Shepparton. 3, Michaela from South Melbourne District. 4 is Vacant. 5 is Katarina from Knox. 6 is Hope from Essendon. 7, Ella from Camberwell Malvern. 8, Ruby from Williamstown is missing. Lane 9, Isabel from Corowa. And in lane 10, we have Amelie from Caulfield. Off to a nice clean start. Does look like the Essendon athlete has got the height advantage here. Hope. She's going to actually run all the way through, but she's going to be contested by Keely from Altona. Keely's hot on her heels, but I think Hope will come across the line. She's going to take first place, 15.37.
Can we please have the South Melbourne and Gisborne team managers, South Melbourne and Gisborne team managers to the finish line, please.
Okay, we'll introduce for you now the 7th heat of the girls under 11 80-metre hurdles. It appears we have lane 5 vacant. So from the top, we have Sienna from Mornington in lane 1, 2, Eliza from Bendigo, 3, Brooke from Sandringham, 4, Adele from Caulfield, 6, Macy from Coburg, 7, Pippa from Sandringham, 8, Renee from Mentone, 9, Molly from Geelong. And in lane 10, we have Rebecca from Diamond Valley. And they're off to a great clean start. It does look like the athletes from Sandringham and Caulfield are going to challenge this one out. But Renee Ford from Mentone is also chasing, as is Rebecca from Diamond Valley. But it does look like Pippa from Sandringham is going to be chased down the line by Rebecca from Diamond Valley. Rebecca's going to take line on us there. Unofficial time of 14.37.
All athletes who are wearing spikes, you need to take them off when you have finished your event. You are not allowed to walk around with them, please.
Introducing the 8th heat of the girls under 11 80-metre hurdles. From lane 1, we have Emma from Waverley, 2, Rosie from Caulfield, 3, Ella from Essendon, 4, Ava from Sandringham, 5, May from Diamond Valley, 6, Matilda from Diamond Valley, 8, Olin from Caulfield, 9, Erin from Frankston, and in lane 10 we have Ishara from Box Hill. Vacant lanes 5 and 7. And great clean start here. It does look like the athlete's out from lane 2. Rosie from Caulfield is going to be challenged as well by the athlete on her far outside from Frankston. Erin, I think it might be Ashara, but it is the athlete Rosie in lane 2. Unofficial time of 14.42. The athletes have completed their practice hurdle and they are back on their way to the start line for this 9th heat of 9. This will be the last heat of the under 11 girls before we move on to the under 14 girls 80-metre hurdles. So we will have a change of height, but the distance will remain the same for the older age group. It does appear we have vacant lanes in 3 and 5 today. Introducing the field of athletes to you now. In lane 1, we have Addison from Seaford. Lane 2, Zoe from Yarra Ranges. 4, Tanisha from Corio. 6, Imogen from Mentone. 7, Madeline from Knox. 8, Tara from Berwick. 9, Georgia from Altona. And in lane 10, we have Priya from Box Hill. And they're off to a nice clean start. It is the athlete from Knox, Madeline. She's getting across those hurdles the best way she can, and she's racing down at the moment. She's got a good, clear flight ready of the rest of the athletes. 15.53 unofficial. And we return back to the track for our next age group, which is the under 14 girls. This is the 80-metre hurdles they'll be competing in. There are 4 heats of girls. Vacant lanes in this event are lanes 2, 3, 5 and 6. These girls competed yesterday on the track in their 200 metres. VBP for this event is 11.87. That was set in 2006 by D. Dillon from Bendigo. In lane 1, you have your state champion from last year, 2019, at Casey Fields, Sophie Wilcock. I would imagine she's going to want to go under 13 seconds for this one to be on target for a great point score in her pet event. From the top, lane 1, Sophie from Mentone. Lane 4, Alana from Mentone. 7, Isabella from Werribee. 8, Cassidy from Maryborough. 9, Paige from Leongatha. In lane 10, we have Annalise from Diamond Valley. Look out for the refined technique in lane 1 coming through. It does look like it's going to be Sophie Wilcock in lane 1. She's going to take this one out nice and easy over the athlete through the centre of the field. 13.20. Not quite as quick as she ran at state last year, but very, very quick still all the same. And returning to the track, we have our second heat of the under 14 girls 80-metre hurdles. We have vacant lanes in 1, 3. Not 3, my apologies. 3 is here. 5 and 6. And 8. So from the top, we have Chloe from Collingwood in 2. Imogen from Cranbourne in 3. Harriet from Shepparton in 4. Erin from Geelong in 7. Charlie from South Melbourne in 9. And lane 10, Anna from Altona. Clean start again here for these girls. It does look like the Geelong athlete's taken a good start out, has the Shepparton athlete Harriet from lane 4. But it is going to be these two that contest this out. Harriet from Shepparton in 4, Erin from Geelong in 7. It is going to be Erin that takes line honours, 14.45 unofficial.
Girls under 15, would you go straight to javelin, please? Girls under 15, straight to javelin, please. And can we have all our javelin officials to the venue? That's girls under 15 to javelin, and all our javelin officials, please. Can we please have a referee to the field call?
And we're about to start the third heat of the under 14 girls 80-metre hurdles. From lane 1, we have Ashley from Wangaratta, 2, Lily from Mentone, 3, Zari from Pakenham, 4, Kiara from Collingwood, 5, Alice from Diamond Valley, 6, Marley from Seaford, 7, Indy from Geelong, 8, Sasha from Yarra Rangers, 9, Zoe from Coburg, and in lane 10 we have Ali from Frankston. I think your lane 10 competitor is going to be the one to watch here. She's a silver medalist state champion last year against Sophie Wilcox. So it is going to be Ali Simons out in lane 10, but she's going to be contested by Sasha Carroll from Yarra Rangers out in lane 8. But it is going to be Ali Simons come across the line. Unofficial time, 13.09. So they're very interesting there between those two that would normally tussle it out. I do believe that's a quicker time than that earlier of Sophie Wilcox. The point difference, how it might work, wouldn't be much. It'd only be a small margin of points, which we could probably give you some idea of shortly. And we'll be moving back to the track now for the athletes in the fourth and final heat of the girls under 14 80-metre hurdles. Lane 1, Charlie from Horsham. 2, Esther. We've got some mysteriously different hurdles, but the whistle has blown at the start of the race though, Raf. We'll continue on. Sophie from Knox, Jasmine from Keilor, Natasha from Knox, Tegan from Geelong, Sienna from South Melbourne, Ella from Werribee, and Tia from Middlesea City out in lane 10. So we do have the athlete South Melbourne, Sienna Farrell from South Melbourne District, taking an early lead in this race. She's going to be contested by Natasha Kindler from Knox in lane 6, but it is Sienna Farrell from South Melbourne District taking her across the line. Line honours go to 12.96, and she's gone under 13. Very, very interesting to see there. Now, just to explain to those watching, once a whistle has been blown, and I will stand corrected if I need to be, once the whistle's been blown by the start, the race has officially taken its commencement to actually begin. So if those hurdles do fall down after the race has actually been called to start, it will continue in the control of the starter. So it does have to, nothing has to stop. The hurdles don't need to be picked up. They can only fall down before the starter blows his whistle to be put back up. So it could be advantageous, could be disadvantageous, but it depends. It's obviously the girls are still making the same distance, but it is one of those forces of nature that we cannot control. Ladies and gentlemen, the vision you're seeing at the moment is the under-15 boys. They are in their high jump event at the moment. We will continue to provide this vision until the track returns. We are looking at the track to return for the under-12 boys, 80-metre hurdles. That's scheduled to commence at approximately 11:30. So we will be back on deck just prior to that time in order for you to view the event. Thank you.
Can we please have girls under 11A to the forward room for shot put and girls under 11B to the forward room for long jump? That's girls under 11A to the forward room for shot put, girls under 11B to the forward room for your long jump, please. Can we have boys under 12 to the track forward room for your hurdles, please. Boys under 12 to the track forward room for your hurdles, please. Just for spectators' information, please note that when athletes are under the starter's orders, after the whistle has blown, hurdle conditions must stay as is. So if the hurdle falls down after the whistle, it has to stay down. These are the rules and we cannot do anything else about them. to long jump 4, please. A very official to long jump 4, please. Can we please have the girls under 11A to the call room, please, for your shot put? Girls under 11A to the call room for your shot put, please. Can we have girls under 11B, girls under 11B to the call room for your long jump? That's girls under 11B to the call room for your long jump, please. morning to the team manager. Good morning to the team manager. To the track ball room, please. Good morning to the team manager. To the track ball room, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the commentary of our live stream. We will be taking you now the footage of the hurdles, the under-12 boys. This is the 80-metre hurdles. We will be completing 12 heats of these young men. This is the first of 12 you're looking at on the track. In lane 2, we have Sammy from Croydon. Lane 3, Job from Diamond Valley. Lane 4, Jamie from Diamond Valley. Lane 5, Isaac from Clarence in Tasmania. 6, Mark from Keilor. 7, Patrick from Coburg. And in lane 8, we have John from Geelong. So we welcome Isaac from Clarence in Tasmania. Isaac's competing as an invitational event this weekend, and is an invitational athlete this weekend, as he did last year. So congratulations, Isaac, and thank you for making the trip our way. A little bit of wind down on the track at the moment, a bit of a swirly wind at the moment, but we are now in the starter's hands, so nothing remains changed on the track now once the race has, or the whistle has been blown by the starter. Nice clean start this time for these athletes. It is the athletes from the centre of the field that look like they're taking a very steady lead. It looks like Job from Diamond Valley out there, and it's also Isaac from Clarence. But it is Isaac from Clarence is going to take this one out. 13.81 unofficial. Introducing for you now the second heat of the boys under 12 80-metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Isaiah from Camberwell, Malvern. In lane 3, we have Aidan from Altona. 4, Jack from Knox. 5, Nimulet from Mentone. 6, Harry from Caulfield, who is not here. 7, Noah from Southern Peninsula. And in lane 8, Finlay from Collingwood. Nice clean start this time for these athletes. It is the Collingwood athlete in lane 8, Finlay, that is off to an early start, an early lead, but it is the Mentone athlete, Nimaloit from Mentone, who's actually coming up, but it's also the Knox athlete, Jack, on the inside. Knox athlete, Jack, is going to take this out, 15.54 unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to go to the top of our live stream. We're partway through our live stream. There are some instructions on our live results. They will bring you a summary of all the results and progressive point updates throughout the day. We encourage you to visit lavic.resultshub.com.au to view our live results. Okay, we're just moving now into the track for the third heat of the under-12 boys 80-metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Liam from Springvale, 3, Ethan from Diamond Valley, 4, Wilbur from Yarra Ranges, 6, Tully from Mornington, 7, Harvey from Wangaratta, and in lane 8, we have Gus from Geelong. Nice clean start by these young men as they actually make their float over the first, second and third hurdle. It does look like the Mornington, Diamond Valley and the Wangaratta athletes are going to actually hotly contest this. It does look like the Diamond Valley's got a leading edge on this, but he is actually being chased by Tully from Mornington, but it's Ethan from Diamond Valley taking out the first heat. 15.75 for Ethan. Introducing now the fourth heat of the under-12 boys 80-metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Lachlan from Diamond Valley, who hasn't shown. We have Adrian from Mentone in 3. Lane 4 is Blank. Lane 5 is Ben from Yarra Ranges. Lane 6, Lucas from Keilor. Lane 7, Daniel from Corio. And in lane 8, we have Raji from Altona. Nice clean start away. This time it is the Altona athlete that's taking a start. Also the Keilor athlete that's coming in. But the Mentone athlete on the inside, Adrian, is out in front. He's getting across these flights of hurdles super quick, and he's actually going to make a charge to the finish line. Unofficial time of 14.92. And the second vision you see today, ladies and gentlemen, is still that under-15 boys high jump event, which we were taking vision of before during our break. I think the boys just quietly are enjoying being on camera just a little bit. There's been a few cheeky thumbs up as they have come past camera shot when they complete a jump. So it is good to see the boys enjoying themselves out there today. For those that are watching, the Combined Event Championships is an event that has a no entry requirement. So as long as you're a financial member, you can register for this event. You don't need to be great at anything in particular. You can just be a registered member and come along. You do have to be in the under 9s to under 16s age groups to be eligible to register. That's the only eligibility requirement. This heat, lane 2, Caden from Diamond Valley. 3, Josiah from Berwick. 4, Matthew from Southern Peninsula. 5, William from South Melbourne. 6, Lachlan from Williamstown. 7, William from Corio. Lane 8, James from Collingwood. So it is the athlete from Berwick, I believe, Josiah, that is coming close towards the finish line. But it is also Lachlan Hicks from Williamstown that's going to be chasing it down. It is Lachlan Hicks is just going to get him on the line. So congratulations, Lachlan. 12:97 unofficial time. We are now to commence the 6th heat of the under-12 boys 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Liam from Pakenham. 2, Mitchell from Keilor. 3, Ryan from Nuttawading. 4, Max from Mentone. 5, Nico from Brighton. 6, Caden from Essendon. 7, Cooper from Caulfield. And in lane 8, we have Jake from Knox. Looks like we have a vacant lane in lane 3. And off to a charging start out in lane 8 is Jake Frost from Knox. Jake is going to take this one out, holding up to that last hurdle, convincingly winning this heat in 13.47. Second place was Cooper from Caulfield. The wind is causing, if we can actually get a full vision of the hurdle event, Raf, if that's okay, let's get a full track vision for a moment. We're having some havoc with this wind here at Lakeside. It does generally blow across the lake quite often, but right now there's little gusty winds that keep sprouting up. There they go again. So I think the officials here on the track, all they can do is stand back and laugh. No sooner are they putting it up, it's falling down again. So a little bit of humour out on the track. I think all you can do is laugh. If you don't, you may cry. So we'll just wait a few moments. I think they'll reset before the start will commence the race. And once again, please, once the whistle has been blown, the start has blown that whistle, nothing can change. We can't pick any further hurdles. So we'll see how we go here. We'll get them all up, get the whistle blown, and get this race started. Okay, we've got a whistle blown, so we are going to start this race. Fingers and toes crossed that they all stay. There's one down. We'll see how many more we can keep up. Introducing lane 1, Ethan Brimbank. 2, Max Geelong. 3, Johannes from Knox. 4, Maddox Essendon. 5, Charlie Williamstown. 6, Oliver Sandringham. 7, Xander Berwick. And 8, Luca Marabin. It is the Knox athlete. Got the tall height advantage here, but it is the athlete in lane 2, Max Reid from Geelong. He's actually got a very convincing lead here in the moment. He's also being chased down by the Moorabbin athlete out in lane 8, but it is from lane 2, Max Reid from Geelong, 13.25, and a little fist pump at the end as well. Well done, young man. Thank you, Mui456. I will pass on your regards to Raf Agostino, who's in our production at the moment. Moody's actually thanked you, Raf, for the split screen in the hurdles and the high jump. They've got 2 grandsons, and they're both competing from Shepparton. And so they're watching the boys, and obviously one's in the hurdles and one's in high jump. So obviously, again, once where possible, we will give you that split screen footage. Once the races commence for the track, we will prioritise the track, but jump back to the high jump, which is... has created a bit of a crowd atmosphere here, and these boys are encouraging each other along very, very nicely. It's actually lovely to see this here at the State Combined Event Championships. We'll introduce to you now the 8th of 12 heats in the boys under 1280 metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Max from South Melbourne, 2, Luke from Nuttawading, 3, Andrew from Waverley, 4, Austin from Collingwood, 5, Oscar from Altona, 6, Archer from Frankston, 7, Sam from Kew. And in lane 8, we have Nathaniel from Kahuna. Got a false start there on this race. So the boys will head back to the start line and wait to be reset. Clean start away this time for this race. Excuse me. And we have the Q athlete out in lane 8, Sam Gafer from, he's actually got a great lead at the moment. The Altona athlete's chasing him down, Oscar. But it is Sam from Q, taking it out in 13.77 unofficial. back to the track. We are now in the 9th heat of 12 for the boys under 12 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Benjamin from Ringwood, 2, Lucas from Camberwell Malvern, 3, Callum from Corroyden, 4, Blake from Doncaster, 5, Archie from Sandringham, 6, Chaz from Diamond Valley, 7, Heath from Ringwood, and in lane 8, we have Onkar from Caulfield. Very talented hurdler coming out of lane 6. And without doubt and without disappointment, Chaz from Diamond Valley, he's going to take this one out. He's got a few hurdles to run through, but it does actually, you notice it does mess up his stride just a tiny little bit, but he comes across the line in 12:39. You did see him challenge those steps over those hurdles that he could normally clear quite convincingly with 3-step strides over, but he has run through them, gotten the cross through there, and yeah, taken line honours, so well done, Chaz. Introducing now the 10th heat of the boys under 12 80-metre hurdles. When they come into full shot, we'll show you from lane 1, we have a blank lane. In lane 2, Keegan from Geelong. 3, Thomas from Whittlesea City. 4, Charlie from Kew. 5, Will from Doncaster. 6, Samuel from Moorabbin. 7, Marcus from Keilor. And in lane 8, we have Joshua from Berwick. And they're off to a nice clean start here now. It is the Whittlesea City athlete Thomas Merry on the inside, but he's been challenged out by the Moorabbin athlete Samuel in lane 6. But it is look like it's going to be contested between the two, but it does look like Samuel from Moorabbin is going to take this one out, 14.81. And we're returning to the track now for the 11th of the 12 heats in the under 12 boys 80-metre hurdles. Lane 5 appears vacant, as does lane 9.
Can we have girls under 16, girls under 16 to javelin, please? Girls under 16 to javelin, please.
Introducing the athletes to you in this heat. From lane 1, we have Tobias from Geelong. 2, Liam from Keilor. 3, Benjamin from Diamond Valley. 4, Jackson from Craigieburn. Lane 6, Rowan from Diamond Valley. 7, Henry from Caulfield. And in lane 8, we have Cody from Diamond Valley. Lane 5 is vacant. And they're off to a clean start here in this race. It does look like the athlete from lane 1, Tobias from Geelong, is going to be contested by the Diamond Valley athlete Benjamin. Don't forget the athlete out in lane 8, Cody Bristow, but it does look like Tobias from Geelong is going to take this one out. Unofficial time of 14.10. We're looking now at the final heat of the under-12 boys as they head back to the start line after their practice hurdle. Introducing the field to you in lane 1, we have Jordan from Springvale. 2, Charles from Melton City. 3, Tate from Williamstown. 4, Justin from Sandringham. 5, Robert from Croydon. 6, Mitchell from Oakley. 7, Luca from Keilor. And in lane 8, Jonathan from Gisborne. So I've just got a false start there in that race. Okay, ready for a restart here on the track for this last heat of the under-12 boys. And they're off to a clean start this time in this event. It is it looks like the Sandringham athlete in the centre of the field, Justin, who's got a clean lead, but it does look like the athlete out in Gisborne from Gisborne in lane 8, Jonathan from Gisborne, is going to take this one out. Unofficial time of 14.30. We will be working straight through now into the next age group of girls in the hurdles. This is your under-12 girls that are about to commence. This is event 76. The under-12 girls have a VBP time of 12.78, Victorian best performance time set in 2015 by Abby Cripple from Geelong. We'll be looking at 10 heats of the under-12 girls. And as we return to the start line, we'll prepare to introduce these athletes to you.
And we have boys under 11D, boys under 11D, to the call room for your discus, please. Boys under 11D, to the call room for your discus, please.
Introducing to you now the field on the track, which is the first heat of the girls under 12 80-metre hurdles. Lane 2 appears vacant. Lane 3, Alexis from Craigieburn. 4, Alyssa from Knox. 5, Elizabeth from Werribee. 6, Yasleen from Waverley. 7, Shayla from Cranbourne. 8, Charlie from Box Hill. Lane 9 appears vacant. And in lane 10, we have Grace from Whittlesea City. Nice clean start in this event. It does look like the athlete from lane 2 and also lane 10 that contest this race out. Grace looks like she's got a just slight edge on the athlete of Alyssa, but it does look like the two are going to go head-to-head before the finish line. I'm going to pick out lane 10 for this one. Grace from Whittlesea City. Congratulations. Line honours 14.34.
Long jump, please. Boys under 11C to the call room for long jump, please.
Let's prepare now for the second heat of the under 12 girls 80-metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Gemma from Ringwood. 3, Alicia from Keilor. 4, Kiara from Altona. 5, Frida from Gisborne. 6, Isla from Geelong. 7, Isabella from Box Hill. 8, Eva from Diamond Valley. 9, Manofa Corinne from Melton City. And in lane 10, we have Heidi from Berwick. Off to a nice clean start they are, these athletes. It does look like the athlete from Diamond Valley and also the athlete from Ringwood. Geelong, Box Hill, it could be anyone here in this one. Let's see as they come closer to the line who it's actually going to be. Is it going to be Gemma, Isla, Isabella or Eva? You pick. 14.54 unofficial for the winner. Introducing this next heat of the girls, we're moving along very quickly. Section 3, so this is heat 3 of the girls. In lane 2, we have Maya from Mentone. 3, Dominica from Diamond Valley. 4, Annika from Williamstown. 5, Michaela from Cranbourne. 6 is vacant. 7, Cecilia from Cranbourne. 8, Abigail from Box Hill. 9, Milan from Kit Knox. And in lane 10, we have Eve from Wodonga. But it does look like the athlete from Cranbourne, Cecilia Agostino, is going to hotly contest this with Milan from Knox. The two are going to take it across the line. Cecilia Agostino from Cranbourne is going to take this one out. Unofficial time of 14.70. Is a little bit slower than that previous heat of 14.54, and the first heat of 14.34. So very closely. We love to see the top 5 or the top 8 athletes of the hurdles all compete together, because we obviously just had 4 girls come across the line evenly together. Ready for our next heat of girls on the track. This is heat 4 of the under 12 girls 80-metre hurdles. In lane 2, Genevieve from Altona. 3, Aziza from Coburg. 4, Georgia from Southern Peninsula. 5, Ebony from South Melbourne. 6, Jasmine from Geelong. 7, Carly from Frankston. 8, Taya from Middlesea City. 9, Charlie from Sandringham. And in lane 10, we have Isabella from Frankston. And it looks like the athlete from Sandringham out on the outside in lane 9, Charlie Sullivan. She's going to be contesting Georgia Goss from Southern Peninsula. She's just taken over her now. She's going to take line honours 13.81. Congratulations, Charlie. Introducing the next heat of girls in the under 12 80-metre hurdles. This is heat 5. In lane 2, Olivia from Altona. Lane 3, Lucy with her socks in from Werribee. In lane 4, Gabby from Waverley. Lane 5, Kiara from Keilor. 6, Indiana from Sherbrooke. 7, Emily from Geelong. 8, Ella from Colac. 9, Monique from Knox. And in lane 10, Isabella from Mentone. Great start, girls, and off to a speedy finish. It does look like Lucy Cleveland from Werribee's got a leading out on the rest of her competitors. She's being chased down by the Knox competitor, Monique, out in lane 9. But Lucy Cleveland does look like she's going to take this one out. Unofficial time, 15.07. It is proof that those socks must make you run faster.
Can we please have the boys under 12 to the track 4 room? That's boys under 12 to the track 4 room, please.
Introducing the next heat of girls. This is heat 6 of the under 12 girls. In lane 1, we have Poppy from South Melbourne. 2, Rose from Box Hill. 3, Harper from Altona. 4, Indiana from Diamond Valley. 5, Charlotte from Mornington. 6, Emma from Caulfield. 7, Emily from Ringwood. 8, Hayley from Frankston. 9, Sophie from Diamond Valley. And in lane 10, we have Jasmine from Caulfield. Does look like the athlete from Ringwood, Emily, in lane 7, has got a convincing lead. She's been chased down by Sophie in Diamond Valley in lane 9, and also Jasmine from Caulfield in 10. But it is going to be Emily taking this one out. Back on the track and ready to start, we have the under 12 girls. This is heat 7 of the under 12 girls. In lane 1, we have Bridie from Ringwood. 2, Indiana from Mentone. 3, Alvindi from Waverley. 4, Hayley from Sandringham. 5, Tasma from Bendigo. 6, Keeley from Caulfield. 7, Julia from Moorabbin. 8, Lily from Knox. 9, Chloe from Knox. And in lane 10, we have Molly from Frankston. Nice clean start for these young ladies, but this is the athlete out in lane 1, Bridie from Ringwood, beautifully hurdling down the track. She's actually not skipped a beat at all. She's going to run through that last hurdle, which is blown down in the wind. Unofficial time of 14.02. Introducing to you now the 8th heat of the under 12 girls 80-metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Ruby from South Melbourne, 3, May from Ringwood, 4, Misha from Diamond Valley, 5, Hannah from Corayo, 6, Jamie from Diamond Valley, 7, Natalie from Sandringham, 8, Kaylee from Frankston, 9, Audrey from Caulfield, and in lane 10, Poppy from Collingwood. And off to a nice clean hurdle in lane 3, we have May from Ringwood, also closely followed by Misha from Diamond Valley. The two are going to battle it out to the finish line. It's going to be May from Ringwood taking this one out. Line honours go to 13.99. Moving back to the track, we're now on our 9th heat of 10 for the girls under 12 80-metre hurdles. Okay, we're moving lane 1. We've got Amelia from Williamstown, 2, Isabel from Sherbrooke, 3, Leah from Coburg, 4, Tali Joe from Whittlesea City, 5 Sian from Berwick, 6 Gal from Altona, 7 Anicia from Werribee, 8 Sasha from Gisborne, Faith is in lane 9 from Brighton, and in lane 10 we have Annabelle from Diamond Valley. I think you'll find the hotly contested events will come, or the hotly contested athletes will come from Sian from Berwick and also Faith from Brighton out on the outside. But it does look like Sian from Berwick is going to hold her off just on the line. Very, very close there, finish there, 14.23. Introducing the final field for the under 12 girls 80 metre hurdles. We've got a full field here, 10 lanes. Lane 1, Ashanti from Frankston, 2, Eve Mentone, 3, Ayla Springvale, 4, Carla from Geelong, 5, Naomi from Maryborough, 6, Erin from Ringwood, 7, Janella from Sale, 8, Barnu from Frankston, 9, Edie from Frankston. In lane 10 we have Isabel from Mentone. And they're off to a clean start. Does look like the athlete from Geelong, Carla Boris, in lane 4, is off to a very convincing lead. She's being chased down by the Mentone athlete, Isabel, in lane 10, and also the athlete from Frankston in lane 9. But it is going to be the honours to the athlete from Geelong, unofficial time of 14.53. Congratulations, Carla. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to leave you with the long jump now for the next short moment. We are moving back into the boys 100 metres for the under 12s very soon. So we will move back to the track when that comes up. But for the moment, we'll give you this footage here to view. We won't be able to provide commentary naturally because we don't have sufficient people out on the field to do so. But we will let you see the vision. It is obviously rewarding for those that are watching. But once the track comes back, we will jump to that. So there is we have to move the hurdles off the track and get the athletes pretty. They are in the call room though, so it may be about a 10 or so minute wait. Thank you.
Can we have boys under 14B to high jump, please? And to high jump 2. Boys under 14B to high jump 2, please. Second call for our high jump 2 officials, please. Second call for our high jump 2 officials, please.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the commentary of the 2020 state combined event here at Lakeside Stadium. We are now on to event 77, which is the boys under 12 100 metres. We have 12 heats of these fantastic boys. They are completing their block setup at the moment. They will be immediately followed by the girls on the schedule. So if you are waiting to watch the under 12 girls, they will shortly follow after these under 12 boys. Don't forget, if you're watching and you'd like to shout out one of your athletes, please make sure you subscribe to our channel and provide us with a shout out. And during a brief break of these events, we can give you that. Introducing this first heat of the under-12 boys. In lane 2, we have Marcus from Keilor. Lane 3, Jake from Knox. Lane 4, Oliver from Sandringham. Lane 5 is vacant. Lane 6 is Matthew from Southern Peninsula. Lane 7, Harvey from Wangaratta. And in lane 8, we have Henry from Caulfield. Boys having a bit of a friendly chat at the start line. I don't believe we'll see any dancing like we did with the under-9 boys yesterday. But the challenge, if you have got an athlete there, is to remind them to give us a little bit of a dance at the start line, and we'll give them a shout out. So if you know anyone that's competing in one of these up-and-coming events, we look for our key dancer today. It looks like we are ready to go. Nice clean start by these young men. It does look like the Caulfield athlete, lane 8, Henry Dwyer, has got a great start, but it is a Southern Peninsula athlete in lane 6, Matthew Turnbull, or is it known, Jake Frost from lane 3, but it does look like Southern Peninsula, Matthew Turnbull is going to take this one out, 14.01 unofficial.
Can we please have the girls under 12, girls under 12, to the track 4 room, please. That's girls under 12 to the track 4 room, please.
Moving right along. Looks like we're preparing now for our second heat of the under-12 boys. So just in a short moment, once they finish doing their warm-up and they head back to the starting blocks, we will switch the vision over for you. But I hope you're enjoying the split vision at the moment. With these older age groups, we have a little bit more time to provide you some coverage of the field events. So flipping into view, we have the athletes in the starting blocks now. Luca from Moorabbin in lane 2, 3, Nico from Brighton, 4, Liam from Keilor, 5, Joe from Diamond Valley, 6, Patrick from Coburg, 7, Oscar from Altona. In lane 8, Isaiah from Camwell Malvern. As they head down the track, it is a hotly contested race. It does look like the Moorabbin athlete Luca in lane 2 is going to just snitch this one over the line. He is just over Camwell Malvern, Isaiah from Camwell Malvern. 14.31 unofficial for Luca. Congratulations. Few shout-outs we've had of recent. Mooney 456 was Go Max 3 Geelong Heat 10. So we'll just look a bit further forward to Heat 10 and we will mark that off so that way we pick up for Max. Heading over to the start line now for the 4th heat of the under-12 boys. From lane 2 we have William from South Melbourne, 3 Jamie from Diamond Valley, 4 Charlie from Williamstown, 5 Tully from Mornington, 6 Josiah from Berwick, 7 Mark from Keilor, and in lane 8 we have Joshua from Berwick. Nice clean start for these young men in this 4th heat. It does look like the athlete from Berwick, Josiah, in lane 6 is going to strongly take this out. He's being challenged by the athlete Charlie from Williamstown and also Diamond Valley Jamie, but it is going to be that way, Josiah, Charlie, then Jamie. Unofficial time 13.85. And another shout out in between the break. Rebecca Ronson is Go Taz under 12 girls. So look out for Taz in the under 12 girls when she completes her 100 metres and give her a shout out also. And crossing back over to the start line for the 100 metres, we've got the athletes. The whistle has been blown by the starters. So they are preparing for a start. Introducing the athletes from the inside is lane 2, Chaz from Diamond Valley, 3, Andrew from Waverley, 4, Nimelette from Mentone. 5, Mitchell from Oakley. 6, William from Corio. 7, Benjamin from Ringwood. And in lane 8, we have Austin from Collingwood. Nice clean start for these young men. Does look like the inside athlete from lane 2, Chaz Woodward, is off to a great start. He's hotly contested by Benjamin from Ringwood in lane 7, but it is Chaz Woodward who's going to take this one out. Line honours go to him, 13.24. Moving right along, we're into the 6th heat of the under-12 boys. In lane 1, we have Lachlan Hicks from Williamstown. 2, Justin from Sandringham. 3, Nathaniel from Kahuna. Lane 4, Ethan from Diamond Valley. 5, Jasper from South Melbourne. Lane 6, we have Isaac from Clarence. In lane 7, Ryan from Nunawading. And in lane 8, we have Thomas from Whittlesea City. I do believe this is going to be a hotly contested race, and I do put a very strong following between lane 1 and lane 6 going to be contesting this one out. Let's see how they go. Big shout out to Kahuna also, who have made this long trip out here. Nathaniel's one of the brothers of the other Anthony boys that are competing. And it does look like Lockie Hicks off to a great start. He's going to be chased down by Isaac from Clarence. Is he going to catch him? We don't know. I don't think so. Lachlan Hicks coming across the line first. Unofficial time of 13.34. Lovely run. Okay, we're working off the split screen now. We'll move to a full screen for the 100 metres very, very shortly once the athletes are in the starting blocks. We'll introduce the lane for you. From lane 1, John from Geelong. 2, Keegan from Geelong. 3, Rowan from Diamond Valley. 4, Finlay from Collingwood. 5, Ben from Yarra Rangers. Lane 6, Benjamin from Diamond Valley. Does appear lane 7 and lane 8 are also vacant, so we'll leave those 2 ones out. We'll focus between 1 and 6 on this event. Off to a great start in this event. It does look like the athletes from Diamond Valley in lane 3, also lane 4, lane 1 and 2, but the Diamond Valley athlete Rowan, he's going to take this one out. He's going to be contested by Finlay from Collingwood and his fellow competitor Ben from Yarra Rangers. Sorry, Benjamin from Diamond Valley, my apologies. And we are back on the start line now for this next race, the Heat 8. In lane 1, we have Luke from Nunawading, 2, Rajan from Altona, 3, Jordan from Springvale, 4, Maddox from Essendon. And in lane 6, we have Liam from Pakenham. Nice clean start for these young men. It does look like it's going to be contested across from Altona. Rajiv from Altona, he's got a great lead out in front at the moment. He's going to be chased down by Pakenham, Liam Piccolo in lane 6. But it is Rajiv from Altona, 14.53 unofficial. And switching back over to the track in a moment, we're going to see the Heat 9 of the boys under 12 100 metres. Lane 1, we have Noah from Southern Peninsula, 2, Charlie from Kew, 3, Mitchell from Keilor, 4, Caleb from Croydon, 5, Jackson from Craigieburn, 6, Sam from Kew, 7, Tate from Williamstown, and in lane 8, we have Samuel from Moorabbin. Just a little bit of loss of balance there, I think, for one of the athletes. Obviously, this age group, the boys still can opt for a standing or a crouch start. So whichever athletes find more comfortable is the most appropriate for them. Just as the boys prepare themselves into their blocks, we'll give a quick shout out to Beck Clark. She's shouting out to Cassidy Miller and Naomi Henderson, who are competing for Maryborough today. So thank you, Beck, for your shout out. Nice clean start for these young men. It is a really hot contested heat, this one. We've got the Q athlete out in lane 6, Sam. Looks like he's going to take it out just over Jackson from Craigieburn in lane 5. But it is going to be Sam Gafer from Q first. 13.85 unofficial. And preparing ourselves now for the 10th heat of the under-12 boys. Does look like we've got a full field. From the top, Cooper from Caulfield. 2 is Heath from Ringwood. 3, Xander from Berwick. 4, Max from South Melbourne. 5, Max Reid, big shout-out, Buddy from Geelong. Lane 6, Archer from Frankston. Lane 7, Will from Doncaster. And in lane 8, we have Adrian from Mentone. So Max Reid with family watching. Let's see how he goes. Oop, he's getting a little bit anxious there, young Max. So just settle down, buddy. Just hold on, buddy. Great start, young men, into this race, the 10th heat of the under-12 boys. They're heading down the line. It is a Mentone athlete out on the outside, Adrian, who's got a convincing little lead at the moment, but Max is chasing him down, as is Will from Doncaster. Frankston, it was actually Archer from Frankston, my apologies, but it is line orders go to Adrian from Mentone. Max in second, and then Archer from Frankston in third. Jumping into heat 11 of the under-12 boys. They're about to step into the blocks. Lane 1, we have Archie from Sandringham. Lane 3, we have Jack from Knox. Lane 4, we have Lucas from Keilor. 5, Jonathan from Gisborne. 6, Max from Mentone. 7, Wilbur from Yarra Rangers. And in lane 8, we have Sammy from Croydon. Sammy's opted for the standing start. And off they go. They're very even, Stephen. Does look like it's going to come out of the middle of the field at the moment. The Gisborne and the Keilor athlete are going to tussle it out here. It does look like the Keilor athlete's got the inside edge from it. Congratulations go to Lucas from Keilor. Unofficial time of 14.34. Jonathan second place. And Archie from Sandringham in lane 1 was third. Okay, we're going to bounce back now over to the 100 metres in a short moment. This is the final heat of the under-12 boys. So this is heat 12 of 12. Introducing the athletes from the inside of the field. Aiden from Altona. 2, Daniel Belinsky, shout out from your family, Matt. Lane 3, Luca from Keilor. Lane 4, Tobias from Geelong. 5, Liam from Springvale. 6, Cody from Diamond Valley. 7, Johannes from Knox. And lane 8, Robert McDowell from Croydon. Nice clean start by these young men. They're off and racing. It does look like the Knox athlete is going to power through this. He's going to be contested by Tobias from Geelong on the inside field, but it does look all like Johannes from Knox in lane 7. He's going to come across the line. Very quick time, 12.93. Well done. And as we move back to the track, as promised before, we were moving straight into the under 12 ladies for their 100-metre event. There will be 10 heats of these young ladies. And once we get to the screen, we will then present to you who the athletes are in this heat. In lane 2, we have Georgia from Southern Peninsula, 3, Aziza from Coburg, 4, Gail from Altona, 5, Poppy from South Melbourne, 6, Jasleen from Waverley, 7, Annabelle from Diamond Valley, 8, Maya from Mentone, 9, Arabella from Corio, and in lane 10 we have Domenica from Diamond Valley. Couple of vacant lanes in this one, ladies and gentlemen, but we will have a look and see how we go. Does look like Georgia Goss from Southern Peninsula, who's out for a convincing lead, and is going to take line honours in this one, 14.59.
Can we please have first aid to the start line, please? First aid to the start line. And can we have Diamond Valley team manager to the start line, please?
Jumping back to the start line now for the second heat of the girls under 12. In lane 2, we have Cyan from Berwick, 3, Kiara from Altona, 4, Molly from Frankston, 5, Alicia from Keilor, 6, Charlotte from Mornington, 7, Hayley from Frankston, 8, appears to be vacant, as does 9, and possibly 10. We'll just make sure that we can capture vision of those events, these athletes in this event. Just got one of the athletes being tended to by first aid just at the side of the screen, so we may just jump back to the discus, do you think, Ruff, just for a short minute, just so they can sort that, not to cause any stress there for anyone. At least we'll be then ready to go once the girls are at the start line. Okay, I think we've got the all clear at the start line now for the girls, 100 metres. So we'll jump back into that vision in a moment. So it looks like we've got vacant lanes out in 9 and 10 also. Off to a nice clean start for these young ladies. Does look like the Berwick athlete Cyan from the inside in lane 2 has got a slight lead over the athletes Alicia from Keilor, but also Molly from Frankston. We did miss out on Molly before, but does look like possibly Hayley might have just snuck home there from Frankston in lane 7. We'll leave that up to the officials. 14.67 was the unofficial time for the winner. And we'll jump back to some vision, some split vision of the discus whilst the 100 metres are preparing to run. Moving back to the start line now for the third heat of the girls under 12. In lane 2, we have Abigail from Box Hill. Lane 3, Gabby from Waverley. 4, Chloe from Knox. 5, Eve from Wandonga. 6, Mishka from Diamond Valley. 7 is Vacant. 8 is Cecilia Agostino from Cranbourne. 9, Lily Matthews from Knox. And in lane 10, we have Eve Anderson from Mentone. So Vacant lanes in 7. Athlete to watch in lane 8, Cecilia Agostino. We'll just see how they fare as they come down the track. But it is going to be hotly contested by the Knox athlete, Chloe Johnson in lane 4. But Cecilia Agostino has just pipped over her shoulder right now. She's going to come across the line and take first place, 13.91 for Cecilia. And jumping back over to the track, we are into our 4th heat of the under-12 girls. From lane 2, we have Talia Joe from Whittlesea City. 3, Arnica from Williamstown. 4, Kaylee from Frankston. 5, Emma from Caulfield. 6, Gemma from Ringwood. 7, Milan from Knox. 8, Edie from Frankston. 9, Hannah from Corio. And in lane 10, we have Faith from Brighton. Got a bit of a false start there on that one. We'll wait for the starters to address the athletes. Nice clean start for these young ladies in this heat. It does look like the athlete on the outside, Faith Little from Brighton in lane 10, is going to contest it down to the line with Edie from Frankston. But it is going to be Faith taking it across the line. My apologies, it was actually Milan from Knox in 2nd place. So Faith Little, unofficial time 13.86. 2nd place was Milan from Knox. Moving right along, we are now into our 5th heat of the under-12 girls. In lane 2, we have Maeve from Ringwood. Lane 3 appears vacant. Lane 4, Harper from Altona. 5, Erin from Ringwood. 6, Isabella from Box Hill. 7, Frida from Gisborne. 7, Isla from Geelong. 8, Isabella from Mentone. And in lane 10, Hayley from Sandringham. Hotly contested race, this one here. We actually have a couple of athletes which are going to come down to the line. Very similar to the hurdle race here. We've got the inside athlete, May from Ringwood, in lane 2. But it is Isla Bradshaw is going to pip her on the line there, out from lane 8. Congratulations, Isla. Unofficial time of 14.68. Couple of quick shout outs in between this small gap we've got of these 100 metres. The Dead Arm Shiraz actually commented that he was very pleased to see some of the throws and inside the stadium. Yes, where possible, we will always provide you what we can. I mean, it is great to see some of the throws. They were the under 11 boys we were watching before. One of the groups, remember, they are split. There are an enormous amount of under 11 boys here this weekend. So you were fortunate enough to see that, and we will provide you with some more shortly. I think we're moving over possibly to javelin very soon, so you might be able to see some javelin throws, which we would only like to see on the inside of the arena as well. Also, another shout out to Innes. This is great coverage. We're watching from their niece from Queensland. Big shout out to Hayley Pfeiffer. So if we've missed Hayley, I do excuse me, I do apologise, but we'll have a look and see if she's in the up and coming races. If we've missed her in the 100, we will catch her very shortly in some of the other events. So thank you for your shout out, and thank you for watching all the way from Queensland. This is heat 6 of the girls under 12, 100 metres. Does look like the athlete in lane 2, Monique from Knox, is just trying to catch up to Jasmine King from Geelong in lane 3. Jasmine King from lane 3 is going to take this one out. Eva from Diamond Valley in lane 8 in second place. Unofficial time of 14.10. And moving along into the 7th heat of our under 12 girls 100 metres. We've got 10 in total, so this is the last 3 to go after this one. In lane 1, we have Sophie from Diamond Valley, 2, Ella from Colac, 3, Alyssa from Knox, 4, Tasma from Bendigo, 5, Ayla from Springvale, 6, Carla from Geelong, 7, Isabel from Mentone, 8, Emily from Geelong, 9, Grace from Middlesea City. And in lane 10, we have Jasmine from Caulfield. Nice clean start here for these young ladies. It doesn't look like the Middlesea City athlete out in lane 9, Grace, is going to contest this one out. Also with Alyssa Chapman from Knox. But it is the lane 10 athlete, Jasmine Firth, who's going to take line on to see she's come across. Unofficial time of 14.45. Okay, introducing this next heat here for you, ladies and gentlemen, is the 8th heat of the girls under 12 from lane 1, Ashanti from Frankston, 2, Taya from Middlesea City, 3, Lizzie Hall from Werribee, 4, Carly from Frankston, 5, Michaela from Cranbourne, 6, Audrey from Caulfield, 7, Indiana from Sherbrooke, 8, Jamie from Diamond Valley, 9, Isabel from Sherbrooke, and in 10, Naomi from Maryborough. It is the athlete out in lane 2, Taya from Middlesea City, that's going to take this one out. Carly from Frankston's going to struggle. She's actually going to try to chase it down. Also is the athlete Audrey from Caulfield, but it is going to go to Taya from Middlesea City, 14.61 unofficial. Moving right along, we are flying through these 100-metre events. This is your 9th heat, one to go after this for the under-12 girls. In lane 1, we've got Amelia from Williamstown, 2, Leah from Coburg, 3, Poppy from Collingwood, 4, Alexis from Craigieburn, 5, Janella from Sale, 6, Sasha from Gisborne, 7, Isabella from Frankston, 8, Barmoo from Frankston, 9, Shayla from Cranbourne, and 10, Genevieve from Altona. Just snuck those in. We've got a full field. Great start, young ladies, for this heat here today. It does look like the athletes from the latter part of the stages in there. I think we've got 7, 8, 9, or 6, 7, and 8. The Gisborne, Frankston, and Frankston athlete. But it does look like Isabella from Frankston. She's just going to hold out over Barnu from Frankston. Great run, young ladies. 14.77 unofficial. And bringing up our final heat of the under-12 girls is Heat 10. Introducing the athletes from the top, Charlie from Box Hill in 1, Emily from Ringwood in 2, 3, Ruby from South Melbourne, 4, Olivia Altona, 5, Charlie Sandringham, 6, Ebony South Melbourne, 7, Amelia Ringwood, 8, Lucy from Werribee, 9, Natalie from Sandringham, and in lane 10, Heidi from Berwick. Lane 7 is vacant. Nice clean start by these young ladies. It does look like it's going to be contested out by lane 2, Emily Ringwood from Ringwood. She's going to be chased down by the Sandringham athlete Charlie in lane 5, but it does look all Ringwood here. Emily, lane 2. She's going to take this one out. Unofficial time of 14.33. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be having a short break now. We're actually back on the track and scheduled to run the 100 metres for the boys 11 at 1:40. That will be time. It'll be dependent on time based on their field events and the segment of when they finish. But we look at this stage to coming back on the track just after 1:30. So we'll probably revisit about 1:44, about 1:40 or so. So we'll just see how we go. We'll keep you updated in the feed. And thank you for those that watching. Continue to watch. We will give you a vision of, I believe, the audience we've got here at the venue. But please stay in touch. Jump back on. I'd probably suggest between 1:30 and 1:40, and we'll be able to pick you up for the under 11 boys 100 metres. Thank you.
Boys 12D, boys 12D. The call room for your long jump, please. It's boys 12D to the call room for your long jump. under 12 girls A, to go to the crawl room for your long jump course. That's girls under 12A to go to the crawl room with your long jump course. Girls under 12B, if you could go to the crawl room please for your shot put at shot put 2. It's girls under 12A to the crawl room for your long jump course. Girls under 12B, go to the crawl room for your shot put 2 please. long jump 3, please. The Wilsey City long jump, the Wilsey City official, the long jump 3, please. Under 14 boys A, under 14 boys A, could you go to high jump 1, please? Under 14 boys A, could you go to high jump 1, please? Under 16 boys, could you please go to javelin? Under 16 boys to javelin, please. Also, just a reminder that the under 11 girls are doing their 100 metres before the under boys 11 will do theirs. So it's girls first and then the boys. We have the alternate team manager, communications, please. And we have the under 16 boys to javelin, please. return to the venue, please? Can we have the shot put 2 officials? Shot put 2 officials. Return to your venue, please.
And just coming down the track now, we have the first heat of the under 11 girls. 100 metres. Coming across the line in first place is Holly Capuano, lane 4. Unofficial time of 15.13.
There has been a swap between the boys under 16 javelin and the boys under 15 javelin. As we have to cover the boys for rest. Under 16 boys javelin has been swapped with under 15 boys javelin.
Introducing now the second heat of the under 11 girls 100 metres. In lane 2, we have Sienna from Mornington, 2, Serrana from Oakley, 4, Renee from Mentone, 5, Summer from Box Hill, which is vacant, 6, Addison from Seaford, 7, Michaela from South Melbourne District, 8, Sophie from Caulfield, 9, Adele from Caulfield, and in lane 10, we have Ella from Williamstown.
Boys under 11, boys under 11. To the track ballroom, please, for your 100 metres. Boys under 11. To the track ballroom for your 100 metres, please.
So the athletes are in the starters' hands right now. We're just waiting for a nice clean start. Might just be standing up right now. There's a little bit of unsteadiness there. But let the athletes just settle down a little bit and then we will recommence start. And they're cleanly away this time. This is the second heat of the girls under 11s. It looks like Renee Ford from the inside lane in lane 4 is kind of got this in hot contention, but we also have got Adele Roach from Caulfield in lane 9 and Ella from Williamstown in lane 10, but it is going to be Adele Roach from Caulfield in lane 9. Unofficial time of 14:55.
Could you, Dean Nicholson, could you please go to shot put 2? It's Dean Nicholson to shot put 2, and in the meantime, officials are down on please.
Introducing the next field on the track, we have the under 11 girls. This is the third heat of under 11 girls for the 100 metres. In lane 1, we have Serena from Caulfield, 2, Durana from Berwick, 3, Monique from Box Hill, 4, Chelsea from Bendigo, 5, Michaela from Kilmore District. Lane 6 and lane 7 are vacant. Lane 8, we have Kayla from Yarra Ranges. Lane 9, Hope from Essendon. In lane 10, we have Imogen from Mentone. And with a great start from the inside in lane 2, we've got Dara from Berwick. But she is being contended by the outside athletes, Hope from Essendon, Imogen from, and Kayla from Yarra Ranges. But it is going to be Hope that comes across the line in first, 14.93. Introducing the field now in the fourth heat, of the under 11 girls. In lane 1, we have vacant. Lane 2, Ishara from Box Hill. 3, Magdalena from Chelsea. 4, Vanessa from Mentone. 5, Jasmine from Box Hill. 6, Amelia from Geelong. 7, Shannon from Bendigo. 8, Katarina from Knox. 9, Zoe from Jarrah Rangers. And in lane 10, I believe we might have that vacant, but we'll just pick up on that very shortly once they start. Our vision's a little bit obscured by our spectators, but I believe lane 10 is vacant. And just a little bit of unsteadiness there on the line. We'll let the athletes just calm themselves a little bit before we have reset. So we'll just come back, and we had this issue yesterday where some of the athletes just are obviously from different venues where they don't have these staggered lines that separate the sprint and circular tracks apart. So just helping give some explanation to the athletes are our starting crew, so that way they can be on their way. Off to a great start. Little athlete in the inside lane is Shara from Box Hill, is off to a very convincing lead. She's chasing down by a fellow competitor, Jasmine from Box Hill also, and also the Bendigo athlete, Shannon Story in lane 7. But it is going to be Shara from Box Hill in lane 2, unofficial time 14.15. Moving back down towards the start line, as well as some vision of the under-12 boys in their discus as well we have at the moment for you. We will just jump to the start list now for that under-11 girls. This is the 5th heat of 9. Lane 1, lane 2 are vacant. In lane 3, we have Keely from Altona. 4, Alicia from Berwick. 5, Erin from Frankston. 6, Lily from Sandringham. 7, Celeste from Coburg. 8, Lacey from Box Hill. 9, Caitlin from Knox. And in lane 10, we have Amelie from Caulfield. So off to a nice clean start here. The athlete in the centre of the field from Frankston, Erin, it looks like she's going to be taking this one out. She's contested by the outside athlete in Caitlin from Knox, but I think it's going to be the Frankston athlete, Erin. It's all over, and she's taken it out in 14.89. And now we are at the start of the sixth heat of the girls under 11, 100 metres. In lane 1, we have Stephanie from Nuttawading. 2, Rebecca from Diamond Valley. Lane 3 is vacant. Lane 4, Caitlin from Caulfield. 5, Georgia from South Melbourne. 6, Isabel from Corio. 7, Madison from Frankston. 8, Emma from Caulfield. 9, Madeline from Knox. And in lane 10, Gemma from Brimbank. They're often racing in this event. The Knox athlete on the outside is going to contest this one, but it is the Diamond Valley athlete in lane 2, Rebecca. She's being chased down by little Caitlin from Caulfield. She's not going to quite get there, but Rebecca from Diamond Valley is going to take this one out. Unofficial time of 14.67. Introducing the 7th heat of the under 11 girls in the 100 metres. In lane 1, we have Vishali from Springvale. 2, Taya from Berwick. 3, Rosie from Caulfield. 4, Aliana from Shepparton. 5, Olin from Caulfield. 6 is vacant. Lane 7, we have Ella from Campbell Malvern. 8, Priya from Box Hill. 9, Zoe from Diamond Valley. And in lane 10, I can just see in the corner of screen is Laura from Caulfield. They're your starters in the 7th heat of the under 11 girls 100 metres. Off to a nice clean start here. We've got the athletes. I believe it might be the athlete in lane 3 at the moment making a great start is Rosie O'Brien from Caulfield. Rosie's got actually a very convincing lead right now. The athlete on the outside, Laura Wong from Caulfield, is chasing her, as is Taya Spencer from Berwick. It is Rosie, Taya, then Laura. Unofficial time 14.98. Introducing to you now our 8th heat of the under 11 girls. We have Absent in lane 1 and lane 2. Lane 3, we have Ava from Sandringham. 4, Eliza from Bendigo. 5, Molly from Geelong. 6, Rhythm from South Melbourne. 7, Sarah from Nuttawading. 8, Ella from Essendon. 9, Grace from Brimbank. And in lane 10, Georgia from Altona. But it is the athlete taking a convincing lead at the start, Ava from Sandringham. She's chased down the track by Grace from Brimbank. Brimbank's just going to take it. She's going to take it from Sandringham, being Ava. Unofficial time of 15.32. And moving along very quickly, we are now on the track again. This is the final heat of the under 11 girls, 100 metres. In lane 1, Ariella from Berwick. 2, Tanisha Carrillo. 3, Pippa Sandringham. 4, Pia Whittlesea City. 5, Ruby from Gibson. 6, Harley from Seaford. 7, Olivia from Werribee. 8, Jessica from Gisborne. 9, May from Diamond Valley. And in 10, Sophie from Altona. And golly gee me, thank you for the false start there. I just about lost my breath. So they've been called back to the start just to give me a chance to take a breath before they set off on their way again. Just head back to the start now. There's just another false start in this race, so we'll just see how we're going and just wait for a reset. Nice clean start now this time. It is the athlete in lane 1 off to a convincing very early lead, which is Ariella from Berwick. She's going to be chased down by the other competitors, but she's clearly got this one. She's had it done by 50 metres earlier. 14.29. I was waiting for the clock to stop there, anticipating that. Great run, young lady. It was a beautiful 100-metre race. Okay, we're moving on now into the under 11 boys. We have completed the girls' heats, and it's now time to showcase potentially one of 115 boys that have entered this competition today. The under 11 boys, the VBP for this event is 13.04, set in 1971 by P. Mahadi from Coburg. So congratulations, that is a very long-standing record and probably unlikely to be touched for a very long time. So that's great news there. So in lane 2, we have Jamie from Keilor, 3, Eamon from Kilmore District, 4, Anthony from Oakley, 5, Riley from Sandringham, 6, Liam from Cranbourne, 7, Brandon from Keilor, 8, Archie from Geelong, 9, Sajan from Box Hill, and in 10, Chelian from Box Hill. Off to a nice clean start in this event. We do have our athlete in lane 2 from Keilor off to a good lead, but he's been chased down the track by the Geelong athlete in lane 8, Archie. Archie has taken over and he has clearly gone through the line in first. 14.41 for the young man. Moving right along now, we have our athletes in the second heat of the 100 metres. We'll let this athlete take his throw nice and quickly. And then we'll move over to the start line, sporting the very cool mohawk. There he is. Nice big throw there by Shaz. Chad, is it Chad, Raf? Chaz. Shaz. And we'll now move over to the track. So nice big throw there, buddy. Okay, we're looking over now to the second heat, as we mentioned before, of the 100 metres for the under-11 boys. In lane 2, we have Jack from Albury. 3, Declan from Ringwood. 4, Ethan from Cranbourne. 5, Arthur from Altona. 6, John from Knox. 7, Max from Diamond Valley. 8, Bo from Diamond Valley. 9, Elijah from Shepherd. And in lane 10, we have Christian from Collingwood. Nice clean start there by these young men. It is lane 2, Jack from Albury, who's going to take out the start lead. But he is chased down by Ethan Cranbourne in lane 4. But it does look like Jack is going to hold off. Ethan's going to chase him down. But don't forget the Christian in Collingwood is coming out on the outside. But it is Jack from Albury in lane 2, 14.06 unofficial. Introducing now the third heat of the under-11 boys in their 100 metres. In lane 2, we have Dean from Mornington. Lane 3 appears blank. 4, Harry from Williamstown. 6, Israel Excellent from Cranbourne. 7, Liam from Sunbury. 8, James from Werribee. 9, Felix from Woodend. And we'll just see if we can come into focus if there's an athlete in lane 10. I think we might be vacant. Nice clean start again for these athletes now. Does look like the Mornington athlete on the inside is going to come down the track, but he's also got the Sunbury athlete, Liam Joyce, in lane 7. Also fiercely competing for this race. He is going to take this one out, Liam from Sunbury. Well done, Liam, and congratulations to Dean in second place. 14.25 unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching the live stream, you have got an athlete in one of the up-and-coming events, which is in between the 5th and 12th heat of these under-11 boys, and you'd like to provide them with a shout-out, please let us know so we can do so for you and support you. And thank you for supporting us watching the live stream today of the 2020 Combined Event Championships. Okay, lane 2. This is the fourth heat of the under-11 boys. We've got Matthew from Sandringham. 3, Issa from Essendon. 4, Archer from Berwick. 5, Vinjan from Berwick. 6, Ashton from Diamond Valley. 7, Dylan from Waverley. 8, Harrison from Wangaratta. 9, Finn from South Melbourne. And in lane 10, Noah from Werribee. Nice clean start here in this race. It is the athlete on the inside in lane 2, Matthew from Sandringham. He's going to take the lead here. He's followed by the Essendon athlete in Issa from Essendon. Matthew's going to come across the line. Unofficial time 13.49.
100 metres, please.
Introducing the next heat, the fifth heat of the under-11 boys. In lane 2, we have Harry from Sandringham. 3, Evan from Geelong. 4, Ethan from Oakley. 6, William from Southern Peninsula. 7, Levi from Werribee. 8 is vacant. 9 is also vacant. 9 is Oliver from Bacchus Marsh. And 10 is Jamie from Cranbourne. Does look like the athlete from the inside of the field, which is Sandringham. Harry is going to take this one out, but he's contested by Ihan from Oakley. I think Ihan's just going to tip him on the line. So Ihan in first, Harry in second, and Levi from Werribee is in third. 14.70. Introducing the sixth heat of the under-11 boys, 100 metres. In lane 1, we have Finn from Williamstown. 2, Henry from Camberwell Malvern. 3, Alexis from Whittlesea City. 4, Ryan from Werribee. 5, Harvey from Camberwell Malvern. 6, Riley from Moorabbin. 7, Zach from Williamstown. 8, Mitchell from Yarra Rangers. 9, Lachlan from Camberwell Malvern. And in lane 10, we have Nathan from Oakley. This is a full field of 10, the sixth heat of the under-11 boys. And we've got a false start there on that one, so we'll just head back to the start line. And just a delayed shout out, I apologise, Ewan. Great run for Harry from Sandringham and also Ashton. So thank you for your shout out, Ewan. And we hope you continue to watch into the final stages of our competition today.
Can we please have first aid to the merchandise room? First aid to the merchandise room, please.
And we're just a little bit unsteady once again, so we'll just come back a little bit, let the boys take a breather, and we'll reset again. All right, it looks like we're ready to go once again. And they're off again now this time. Nice and clean start. We've got the athletes in the centre of the field. Looks like the Moorabbin athlete's going to come through in this one here. The Moorabbin athlete is Riley from lane 6. He's going to taken convincingly. He's going to be chased down the line by Lachlan from Campbell Malvern, but it is going to be Riley from Moorabbin over lane 9, Lachlan from Campbell Malvern. Unofficial time of 14.62.
Boys 12D to the call room for long jump, please. Boys 12D to the call room for long jump, please.
And we'll be returning to the track now. In lane 1, we have Kobe from Middlesea City. 2, Thomas from Campbell Malvern. 3 is Vacant. 4 is Nikita from Moorabbin. 5 is Chase from Essendon. 6 is Gabrielle from Mentone. 8 is Dane from Essendon. 9 is Oliver from Berwick. And in 10, Sam from Geelong. So 3 and 7 are vacant. Nice clean start here in this race. We've got the athletes coming down the track here. It does look like the athlete on the centre of the field, also the 2 on the inside of the field as well. This could go any way. Thomas from Campbell Malvern does be clear to have this one, but he's been chased down by the other athletes on the track. 14.64 to Thomas from Campbell Malvern. Introducing the 8th of the 12 heats of the under-11 boys. In lane 1, we have Tayden from Knox. 2, Lewin from Essendon. 3, Theodore from Berwick. 4 appears vacant. 5, Sirius from Waverley. 6, Angus from Geelong. 7, James from Williamstown. 8, Tajamshu from Leongatha. 9 appears vacant, and we'll just get some vision on, 9 is there, Lucas Harris from Brimbank. And I can't quite see 10 at this moment, but we'll just wait until he comes into view just to make sure that we haven't eliminated him out of this race. It does appear 10 is vacant. Just making sure that everyone is in their correct lane, which they are. Just making sure. Nice clean start this time. Does look like the Berwick athlete from the inside of the field. Also the Geelong athlete on the centre of the field with the pink socks, Angus. Angus is going to chase him down to the line. But he's also being challenged here by Tamashu from Leongatha, but it is the socks that are going to take it away. Congratulations to Angus from Geelong. Unofficial time of 15.14.
with your shot put, please. That's girls 12D to the field ballroom with your shot put, please.
Introducing the field for our 9th heat of the 100 metres. Whilst the athletes make their way back to the blocks, we'll introduce them to you. In lane 1, we have Callum from Geelong. In lane 2, we have Vacant. In 3, Riley from Mentone. 4, Geordie from Brimbank. 5, James from Keilor. 6, Levi from Essendon. Lane 7 is Vacant. Lane 8, James from Moe. Lane 9, Dylan from Mentone. And in lane 10, Oscar from Nunawading. Off to a great start in this race. It does look like the Mentone athlete has got a quite early lead there. Riley in lane 3. He's going to be chased down by the competitor out in lane 10, which is Oscar from Nunawading. Oscar's going to snip him on the line right here. Great run, young man. 14.07. Introducing to you now, we're just waiting for the competitors just to finalise their blocks, make sure their laces are nice and tight in this 10th heat of the under 11 boys. Introducing the field 2 in lane 1, we have Deng from Mentone. 2, Max from Berwick. 3, Oliver from Middlesea City. 4, Brody from Springvale. 5, Devden from Middlesea City. 6, Jude from Essendon. 7, Harrison from Box Hill. 8, Zai from Berwick. 9, Endres from Coburg. And in 10, Sam from Ballarat. Nice clean start there by Deng in lane 1. He's going to be chased down the track by the Berwick, Essendon and Box Hill athletes. But it does look like Deng out in front in lane 1. Deng's going to come across the line. Going to be a close tussle for second here. 14.28 unofficial. Introducing the field in the 11th heat of the under 11 boys. In lane 1, we have James from Waverley. 2 is Vacant. 3, Jasper from South Melbourne. 4, Aris from Essendon. 5, Luke from Moorabbin. 6, Hayden from Diamond Valley. 7, William from Diamond Valley. 8, Zach from Knox. 9, Mandelenskozy from Diamond Valley. And in lane 10, Jordan from Gisborne. Great start in this race. It is the Essendon athletes off with a great start. Aris from Essendon. He's going to be chased down the track by the outside athletes from Diamond Valley and Knox. That's William and Zach. Who is going to have it? I think he's just going to hold off Little Aris. He's actually just taken on the line. Zach from Knox in second and William from Diamond Valley in third. 14.03 unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget our live results will bring to you a summary of all the results and progressive point scores throughout the day. You can visit the site exclusive to our results, which is lavic.resultshub.com.au. Introducing the field in this next heat in lane 1, we have Judd from Ballarat, 3, Oliver from Essendon, 4, Kyle from Southern Peninsula, 5, Harrison from Frankston, 6, Toby from Berwick, 7, Ethan from Kahuna, 8, Harper from Sandringham, 9, Savan from Springvale, and it appears that lane 10 might be vacant. Often racing in this heat, which is the last and final heat of the under-11 boys. It does look like the athlete from the inside, lane 1, Judd, has this done, but he's also got the challenge from Harper from Sandringham out in lane 8. It does look like Harper, I'm actually going to leave that one to the photo finish, that one. I don't think I'll call that. Judd or Harper from Sandringham or Ballarat. Unofficial time of 15.63. Best part about that one is both boys will probably share the same points for that event.
Would we please have girls under 14, girls under 14 to the track forward for your 800 metres, please. Girls under 14 to the track forward for your 800 metres, please.
annoyed. I got 30 when you were through anyway.
Yeah.
We got second. Two, you got 10?
we please have girls 12C go to the field call room for your long jump, please. That's girls 12C to go to the field call room for your long jump, please.
This is the start time capacity is 800 and they're only going out to 50 girls. Been dreading it all day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the track. We are now preparing for the first of our 800-metre events. The event on the track is the girls under 15, 800 metres final. This is one of two. The competitors you're looking at are our finalists in the event. Our next heat will include the top 16 athletes. From the top, in station 1, Chloe from Caulfield, 2, Suji from Diamond Valley, 3, Ella from Berwick, 4, Chloe from Whittlesea City, 5, Chloe from Cranbourne, 6, Kyla from Knox, 7, Hayley from Knox, 8, Ileana from Wodonga, 9, Crystal from Sale, 10, Kelsey from Seaford, 11, Amelia from Geelong, 12, Grace from Diamond Valley, in lane 13, Lana from Kyneton. We're providing some bit more exclusive vision today. Once the athletes reach the top of this bend, you're actually going to change into a camera which is over at the 200-metre mark. So this is going to pick up the crossover zone of these athletes as they come down towards the 200-metre mark. We'll do our best to make note of who these athletes are for you. Looks like Kyla Chapman is taking an early lead here. She's closely followed by the Berwick athlete in Ella. So they're your two leading competitors at the moment at that stage. We'll see if we can pick up some vision of the third and fourth competitors after also, but we're also grabbing these athletes as they come around about the 120-metre mark, the top of the bend. They're going to come down the track with 500 metres to go. So in front you've got Kyla from Knox, second is Ella from Berwick. These two are going to battle it out. We'll see if we can establish. I think it might be Sugi from Diamond Valley in third, with the remaining competitors to follow in a second and third pack. But the first two out in front here, doesn't seem to change much. Kyla has got the lead taken from Ella from Berwick. As the remaining athletes hear the bell, we have got the athletes now, the leaders, coming round past with 300 metres to go. So Kyla's got a very relaxed pace setting there. She looks like she's in well control of this race. She's sporting those nice long blue socks. So let's see if we can bring it home for her. She's got 200 metres to go. Ella's keeping in touch with her. She's trying not to let her go, but we are seeing a little bit more of a kick at the moment from Kyla. We'll see if she can hold that off. She's got 150 metres to go. Ella is trying to chase her down at the moment, but doesn't seem to be making too much ground at this moment. Nonetheless, it was a great run by both of these girls. Coming around the top of the bend now to go. Kyla's got 100 metres to run. You could potentially see that this is one of the events she has been waiting for most of the day. She's got that distant feel to the way she runs. Nice long lengthy stride, arms are low, and she's nice and relaxed from the shoulders. So she's going to come across the line in first place. She's run this race her own the whole way round. 2 minutes 30.83. Congratulations. And second place across the line is Ella. And in third place, Sugi from Diamond Valley. Congratulations to all these girls in the event as they make their way across the finish line today. And just our remaining athlete now just passing across over the line. Congratulations to her. Great effort. Introducing the final 16 competitors in this age group today. This is the under 15 girls. This is the top 16 competitors for the final event, the 800 metres. Just a little bit of a catchphrase on who is placed at the moment. In first place at the moment, before this event, we have Mia Skerry. Mia is currently sitting on 4,355 points. She's actually 170 points shy of the VBP. So ideally, she needs to run about a 3-minute 20 or faster to break the Victorian or potentially be eligible to break the Victorian best performance record. So outstanding effort by Mia to date. In second place currently, we have Holly from Box Hill. Holly's sitting on 3,381 points. And the third competitor at the moment is Hannah Wilcock with 3,264 points. The difference between second and third at the moment is 117 points. The competitor in fourth at this stage, who could potentially move up as well, is Amelie Holler from Box Hill. She's with 3,207 points.
On your marks.
Okay, and they're off. In station 1, we have Hannah from Mentone, 2, Hannah from Geelong, 3, Amelie from Box Hill, 4, Sienna from Geelong, 5, Aranya from Knox, 6, Maya from Knox, 7, Abby from Ringwood, 8, Caitlin from Bendigo, 9, Holly from Box Hill, 10, Hannah from Ringwood, 11, Mari from Keilor, 12, Mia from Sandringham, 13, Naomi from Diamond Valley, 14, Chantal from Whittlesea City, 15, Jemiah from Mentone, and 16, Cheyenne from Whittlesea City. It does look like we've got Hannah Wilcock and Mia Skerry out in front at the moment. They're your two competitors, 1 and 3 placed currently at the moment. The person that needs to keep in touch with them is competitor number 3 from Box Hill, Amelie Holler. She needs to stay in touch with this lead group and also keep an eye out for Holly from Box Hill. She's got hip number 9 on at the moment. They come around with just short of 500 to go. Coming up to their bell lap, lead hasn't changed at all. Hannah is sitting in front. Mia's just sitting on her shoulder. This is one of Mia's pet events. She does seems to hold really well off into this. She's going to kick in this second 400, which might be a little more of a weakness for Hannah, being more of a short sprinter. But I'm sure she's done plenty of work in her 800-metre work. They've gone through in approximately, I think it might have been about a 67. Would that be right? So they're going to have 300 metres to go. Mia's starting to wind it up. As you see the vision come through around the top of the bend here, we've got our cameraman placed strategically at the 200-metre mark. It's going to help us with some vision to see who these athletes are. So Amali is sitting actually in third. So those three in first, second and third currently are your medal winners currently placed prior to this event. We've got a Geelong athlete there sitting in fourth at the moment, but the lead hasn't seemed to change now. It's Mia in first, Hannah in second, third is Amali. Okay, Mia's got 100 metres to go. She's digging deep now for this final stage of this race. Legs are tired, lactic started to kick in. She's just going to make it across the line now. Hannah's closing in, but just closely behind Hannah at the moment is Amali. She's closing in on Hannah right now. She knows she wants to keep that silver medal. She knows where she needs to be, and she wants to be in front of her. So it's going to stay that way. As you see it finish, first, second and third, they're going to take those medals in exactly that order today. Fourth place is in this race today is to Bendigo. Caitlin, congratulations. And the final competitors coming across the line in some great and very quick finishes now for this final race of the girls under 15 800 metres.
Everybody knows that the merchandise store will be closing at 3:30. The Elizabeth Athletics Victoria merchandise store will be closing at 3:30.
So we will introduce our competitors in the next race. This is the first of two time finals for the girls under 16 800 metres. with hip 1, Georgia. From Cranbourne, hip 2, Talia from Knox. Hip 3, Tyler from Pakenham. Hip 4, Jasmine from Melton City. Hip 5, Jacinta from Berwick. Hip 6, Erin from Williamstown. Hip 7, Madison from Keilor. Hip 8, Madeline from Williamstown.
On your marks.
So we are underway here in this first heat. You can see Madison Reynolds from Keilor out there in front. At the moment, we also have our competitor on the inside from Knox as we get that front on shot. So that's Talia there from Knox, just out in front. Just in front of the Keilor athlete. You can't necessarily tell from that angle, but they do have a bit, about 10 metres gap on the nearest competitors. So it's going to be our two athletes from Knox and Keilor in the first place. We then have Jacinta from Berwick in third. She's leading that chase back. He's starting to build a bit of a gap on Tyler Byrne from Pakenham as well. So it's our two competitors out there in front. They are going to probably give this a bit of a race on their own. So they've done a number of events across the weekend. They've had a big 2 days, tough conditions yesterday as they do come down the front straight. Approaching 1 lap to go in this championships. As we get a time as she crosses the line. So Talia from Knox, about 1 minute 17. So a 2:34 she's on track for through. We then have our Pakenham and our Melton City has moved up into 4th place. So that is Jasmine Hannett there, but it's all Talia Allen. She's led from the front majority of the way here in this race. So this shot gives a good angle now. We can see Talia working there and the others coming into the shot in the background as she does run halfway down and approaches the 200 metre mark. So Talia's out there in front. We've got then back to Keilor, Pakenham and Melton City. .150 metres to go now, so it's all her race. So the fight's going to be in the positions behind. But Talia, a great run here. 100 metres to go. And we watch her as she does come into the finish line. 50 metres left. Our Keilor athlete that's been in second place a lot of the way is going to be the next one to be challenged. So Talia Allen crossing the line will get an unofficial time. So 2:40.23 unofficial time. About 60 to 70 metres back to the nearest competitor. Our Keilor athletes just there in front at the moment. So that's Madison. Pakenham just in third place. Tyler, positions aren't going to change from here. So Madison there in second. Tyler there in third. In fourth, Jasmine from Melton City, as the remaining competitors have about 150 metres to go in this 800 metres.
With girls under 11B, girls under 11B, go to the field call room for your shot put, please. It's girls under 11B to go to the field call room for your shot put, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back now. This is the final heat of the under-16 girls for their 800-metre event. This is the top 16 athletes in the age group. The Victorian best performance in this event is 2 minutes 18.19, set in 2019 by Shahed Mohammed from Mentone. Introducing the athletes from Station 1, Kaylee from Brimbank. 2, Catherine from Oakley. 3, Shayhana from Whittlesea City. 4, Georgia from Leongatha. 5, Miranda from Diamond Valley. 6, Isabella from Whittlesea City. 7, Charlie from Diamond Valley. 8, Gemma from Caulfield. 9, Claudia from Chelsea. 10, Ashley from Mentone. 11, Erin from Craigieburn. 12, Amelie from Box Hill. And in 10, Alana from Whittlesea City. We'll just give you some stats on this. Before the 800 metres started, we have our leader at the moment in Gemma from Caulfield. Gemma's out on 3,930 points. She's 248 points clear of second at this moment. Ashley's sitting in second at 3,682. That is Ashley from Mentone.
On your
She's
mark.
9 points ahead of Alana on 3,673. So that is Alana Chapman from Whittlesea City.
So we are underway here, and a clean start from our athletes. We do see Alana Chapman from Whittlesea City out there in the outside lanes making early strides. We also have her teammate Shahana there, who's got the inside at the moment. So as the athletes do move across down the back straight, we can see our 2 Whittlesea athletes leading the way. These athletes would have participated or competed against each other probably for a number of years, but definitely this season. So we'll know where the other athlete sits with regards to their 800 metre running. So generally you would see that the position's not going to change too much unless anything else happens. But so it's Shahana there from Whittlesea City, currently leading teammate of Alana Chapman. Going back to our and then we've got our Leongatha athlete there in Georgia Burns. So about 1:14 or so through the 400 metres. The girls are spread out quite evenly, the top 4. So about 5 to 10 metres separates all 4 of those athletes before we go back to Caulfield and Diamond Valley in 5th and 6th.
And that Caulfield athlete is Gemma. So Gemma is the leader of this event at the moment in the medal placing, the point placing. She does need to stay in contact with the group and not let them get too far out of touch. She does have sufficient points where she should be able to run quite safely, but she does need to finish this race and she needs to finish it strongly.
You see the athletes all lining up, coming onto the back straight there. So no lead change at the moment, and the perception and depth of field in that shot doesn't give you quite the angle. So Shahana is still there, about 10 metres further ahead than her competitor in Alana Chapman in second. There hasn't been any movement in terms of the top 4 competitors. So unless something happens or we see a little bit of a stride down the finish line, they're going to finish in those positions. We then have our Diamond Valley athletes behind them coming into the line. So it's Miranda there from Diamond Valley, currently in 4th place. A late charge here for Georgia from Leongatha might move up into 2nd place, but it's going to be Shahana from Whittlesea City. She is going to take out this race. A great performance, has led right from the front. 2:39.05 unofficial time. And we have our Leongatha athlete, Georgia Burns, moving up into 2nd place. Did take that lead, or that 2nd position, from Alana Chapman of Whittlesea City. Across the line as we see the remaining competitors in the 2nd heat for the girls under 16 800 metres.
alive. One of them wants to wish she had been there and was going to spike Cassidy still alive and tell her at lockdown. So if we both make it safe, I'll do it. Won't know who she was.
Can we please have boys under 16 to the ballroom for your 800 metres, please? Boys under 16 to the ballroom for your 800 metres, please.
Boys under 16, boys under 12, and then girls under 12. So they just called the boys under 16, 16, didn't they? Then it'll be the under 12 boys and then the under 12 girls. Ninth one's supposed to be at 4:20. And Cassie's quite late. Early later than 2:40. They're not as easy to follow as it's the bottom of their uniforms usually you can find it. Flags before when the hurdles were on, how much they were blowing. Now there's no hurdle. They need their hurdles now.
On your marks.
So we are underway here in the first heat of the under 14 girls 800 metres. There are two heats. Introducing the competitors from the inside. We have Chloe from Collingwood, Imogen from Cranbourne, Marley from Seaford, Sasha from Yarra Rangers, Isabella from Werribee, Jasmine from Keilor, Alana from Mentone, Alice from Diamond Valley, Annalise from Diamond Valley, Zari from Pakenham, Cassidy from Maryborough, Paige from Leongatha, Sophie from Knox, Zoe from Coburg, Sky from Geelong, and Tia from Whittlesea City. So a big field of 16 athletes, as we can see our Knox athlete in Sophie Johnston there coming through, just ahead of our Werribee athlete in Isabella in second place. So making early strides ahead. So these two girls are starting to make their way and move further away from the rest of the competitors as they come into the front straight for the first time.
It does seem that the long stride of Isabella KMI is going to sit on the shoulder of this athlete out in front. I think I just saw her scan her watch as she went around the 200 metres. She knows what she needs to run here in this race. She knows where she needs to be. So she's just gone over the shoulder now with this athlete. She's going to drop into the inside of that first lane as well. So she's going around at the bell lap, 1 minute 16. So it's a nice, comfortable first lap. She's going to have to just hold on to that and lengthen that stride to make it nice and safely across the line for this second lap.
As we see our photographer Jazz Diol there as well, taking some happy snaps of our athletes. You will see them across the Little Athletics Victoria social networks in the coming days. So thank you to those, Jazz, and our other photographers, Zoe as well, who's been out there. But we do turn our attention back to the race. So down the back straight, it is Isabella from Werribee, made the late dash just before receiving the bell to move into first place. The gap has started to come a bit closer between the top two. We can see two Knox athletes, a Knox athlete and a Seaford athlete, very similar uniform, but it's Sophie there, and then our Seaford athlete in Marley moving into third place, but she has caught up to the next competitor, so we'll watch to see if she can make any challenges here.
Lachlan, I think there's a late charge now from the athlete sitting in fourth coming around. I think it's Marley from Seaford. She's going to take this on.
So from third, Kim. So Marley, she made a bit of a dash early on in the race. About this stage in the first lap, she's waited until the last moment, but she's known exactly. She's ran this race perfectly. 2:40.74 unofficial time. So a great performance. Only led about 50 metres of that race, but that's all she needed to do, and she took out the victory in this first heat of the girls' 800 metres under 14s.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're back now with the final event for the girls under 14. This is the top 16 athletes of the championship event. So they've done all their prior events, and now this is a showcase now of the 800 metres, their final event of the day. In Station 1, introducing the athletes from the top, Ali Simons from Frankston. 2, Caitlin from Corio. 3, Ashley from Wangaratta. 4, Erin from Geelong. 5, Charlie from Horsham. 6, Kiara from Collingwood. 7, Sophie from Mentone. 8, Tegan from Geelong. 9, Charlie from South Melbourne. 10, Lily from Mentone. 11, Anna from Altona. 12, Harriet from Shepparton. 13, Natasha from Knox. 14, Esther from Geelong. 15, Indy from Geelong. And in Station 16, we have Sienna Farrell from South Melbourne. A little bit of a recap on where the athletes are placed currently. We have in first place Ellie Simons, who's sitting in Station 1. She's your Frankston athlete. She's sitting on 1,705 points. In second place at the moment in Station 16, in the red and white stripes, is Sienna. She's on 1,603.
On your
And
mark.
in third place currently is Sophie Wilcox from Mentone, 1,564. So as I go around the top of the bend, Ellie Simons, who's on the inside of the track, you can see her. She's our leading competitor in the event at the moment. She's going to go and have a really strong run in this particular race. So we'll watch as she comes around through the stagger and we come into vision of this second camera around at the 200 metre mark. She knows what she has to do in this race, and you can also see the athlete Sienna Farrell come in up on her shoulder. She's also currently placed currently in second overall. So those two girls are actually going to go out together. They are probably only just a couple of metres apart. Then there's 2 competitors next after that with a second pack to follow.
So it is Lily Parsons from Mentone in third place, currently leading that chase back. But it's Sienna and Ali, as Kim mentioned, out there in front. The red and white uniform of South Melbourne District's home ground advantage being here at Lakeside Stadium. Ali Simmons there as they do approach the bell lap. We will tell you what time they do go through. It's about 1:09, 1:10 through the bell lap. And Caitlin Charles has just moved into third place, taking over our Mentone athlete in Lily Parsons. We will get a shot of them as they do come down into the back straight. So as the 2 front girls round the bend, we can see there in the background it is Caitlin from Corio with the red top on just ahead of Mentone. Going back to our Shepparton athlete in Harriet. We've got Wangaratta there as well in Ashley. So 200 metres to go in this second heat of the girls' 800 metres. Do we call them heats or time finals, Kim?
I think we probably call them time finals, Lachlan, I think you'd say.
It says time finals on our sheet, so we'll go with that. They aren't necessarily competing for performances. Obviously, they're competing really against themselves to try and accumulate as many points as possible. And we watch these 2 girls come into the front straight. So it's going to be Ali Simons from Frankston. She's going to stride away. So the red shoes, she performs extremely well here. 10 metres to go. She's pushing all the way through the line. 2:26.99 unofficial. Sienna Farrell from South Melbourne in second place. Caitlin Charles from Corio in third as the rest of the competitors do start to come across the line now.
A bit of an update on that last race there that Ellie Simons did win. Based on her time, officially, unofficially, it would have given her around approximately 371 points, just waiting to finalise out either side of that, which will equate to, if you calculate her points, comes about 2,076. Now, the VBP previous prior to that was that of Mia Scary. That was 2,256. So it's gonna come down to the line. It's gonna be very, very close. So we'll just wait and see how the final calculations work once the races are timed efficiently by our timing crew. But keep an eye out for that, about possibly a pending VBP for that one also.
She's never had it. She's never had it.
No, I think that's already Amy got covered. Okay. And I've got the other one for the alright, so that family is the other perfect. Love your work.
Nationals are at Canberra this year, apparently.
please have the Brighton and Sandringham officials to shot put 2, please? Brighton and Sandringham officials, shot put 2.
Andy, Nationals are in ACT, my sister is saying. But she said their head of athletics in Victoria. So whether they've got all of these marquees. Because I'm saying, yeah,
Can we please have the Cranbourne long jump 3 official, please? The Cranbourne long jump 3 official, please.
you got any more? Yeah, well, we didn't see the Tassie one. Tom found that one.
Just for information for everybody, the under 16 boys have been reseeded, so the event has been called to the call room. Reseeding is occurring now. They will be on the track very soon. So thank you for your patience. Attention parents and athletes, the 800 metres events are seeded, and we do the results for all the events so that we can actually see the events that is at the seed on. It takes a bit of time to do that, and we're still waiting results for some of the events that have finished. So the 800 metres may not be in the order that they appear on the schedule, so we will make the efforts about it, but then probably not in the order of the schedule. Thank you.
Oh my God, that imaging from last month was really good. Alexia put Rosemary, and then Annika Guthrie is like I don't know, that's tell me the centre number. Centre number was 1. She gets 37.
Could we please have all officials, check your walkie-talkies, please? Someone has got their walkie-talkie on. Can you please turn it off?
Oh, well done.
All officials, please check your walkie-talkies. All officials who has a walkie-talkie, will you please, on channel 28, please check it.
Okay, and just while we've got a bit of a break in the program, I've found a number of athletes out here in the crowd. So we're going to introduce you. Tell us what events you've done so far and which ones you've got left. So we'll start with you, Hannah.
So I'm Hannah. So we've done all events across 2 days, and we just finished 800. Yep, and we had 200, 90 hurdles, high jump, long jump, shot put, and javelin as well.
And I've got Sienna here. How have you found the weekend?
Oh, it's been interesting, mainly because of the weather. Like yesterday was so cold and windy, but today's much better. Events have gone okay, I guess, but we're still waiting on the results, so fingers crossed.
And do you do any other state events, or do you just like doing the combined events? We'll go to you, Hannah, first.
Oh yeah. I also do the cross country season, relays, and track and field as well.
No worries. And you, Sienna?
Yeah, I do track and field. Not a huge fan of cross country. Relays, I guess, when you can have the opportunity, so yeah.
No worries. Well, good luck for those. Good luck for your last event of the championships. I think we've got an event on the track, so we'll throw back up to you, Kim, for commentary of this event.
Thank you, Lachlan. We have now on the track the first of 2 heats for the boys under 16. This is the 800 metres. In lane 1, station 1, we have Dylan from Kyabram, 2, Michael from Diamond Valley, 3, Tristan from Whittlesea City, 4, Flynn from Craigieburn, 5, Elijah from Diamond Valley, 6, Keelan from Ballarat, and in lane 7, we have Mawanki from Diamond Valley. So we're not too far from a start here. You can see in the background now the pack down of the event starting to take place. It is such a massive event to put together. Off to a nice clean start. We've got the athletes on, the Whittlesea City athletes out to a really great strong start, as is the competitor from Craigieburn. So as we come around to the stagger, we'll get a better picture of where these athletes are placed, but it does look like Tristan from Whittlesea City is going to lead out as well with one of the Diamond Valley athletes, which is position station 7. So as they come around to the 600 metre mark, it is still Tristan from Whittlesea City off to an early lead. And one Kiki from Diamond Valley is just on his shoulder. We've got the Craigieburn athlete Flynn sitting in 3rd. 4th place is from Kyabram is Dylan. And there's 2 Diamond Valley athletes together, Michael and Elijah, sitting respectively in 5th and 6th position. But as we come down to the bell, it is the Whittlesea City athlete holding off here. They go around in 102. That lead hasn't changed at all at the moment. And sitting in 7th place also we have Keelan from Ballarat. But coming around with 300 metres to go, we can see the Whittlesea City athlete in Tristan, just a couple of strike lengths ahead of Manwiki. I think there's some strategy placed in this particular race. Manwiki's going to cut through on the inside right now, nice and safely, mind you. 200 metres to go. It looks like he's going to wind up for a nice, strong finish here. Let's just see if Tristan can run with him for this final leg of the race. 150 to go. The stride length has increased with both of the athletes. We've got about 120 metres to go. They hit the top of the bend at the moment. We've got Manwiki from Diamond Valley out in front, but there's going to be a late charge taken by Tristan. Can he stretch that leg length to catch up? But Manwiki is actually opening it out, those bright orange shoes, racing down towards the finish line. He comes through in an unofficial time of 2:11:34. Tristan from Whittlesea City in 2nd. Dylan from Scobell from Kyabram in 3rd. Flynn from Craigieburn in 4th. Elijah, I think that might have been in 5th. Michael Stevens. And then shortly to follow, we have Keelan from Ballarat. Congratulations to those boys. And the final event now for the boys under 16, 800 metres. Introducing the athletes from the inside, we have Shivani from Lakeside City in Station 1, Thomas from Sandringham in 2, Keanu from Knox in 3, Corey from Berwick in 4, Alex from Wangaratta in 5, Lachlan from Wangaratta in 6, Vuna from Mentone in 7, James from Caulfield in 8, Jacob from Knox in 9, and James from Melton City in 10. Early lead to Thomas from Sandringham at the moment. He's also got Alex Pitt on his shoulder as well. So Alex is sitting there in second. In third place at the moment, we have the Whittlesea City athlete in Shivani. Closely followed behind is the athlete from Mentone, Vuna. So there are your 4 competitors out in that first pack. The second pack's led by the Melton City athlete, James Taylor. And also Lachlan Carty's just sitting on his shoulder. So it does look like Alex Pitt is going to come through nice and strong through the bell lap here. He's also running shoulder to shoulder with Thomas Marriott from Sandringham. The two are going to come through at the bell at 1:04. Just dropping off that pack at the moment is Shivani. He's just let go a bit of these 2 athletes out in front. So it is Alex and Thomas out front. Shivani is doing his best to stay in touch with this particular 2 competitors at the front. It does seem to be that Alex looks a bit more in control at the moment. He is starting to open up his stride a little bit more, but Thomas isn't losing contact just at this stage. From that vision there, you can see that Alex looks really strong in this race. He's got 200 metres to go. He is winding it up. Let's just see how this lactic acid starts to kick in with these final 150 metres to go. See Jazz there, our photography, getting some great shots there of the athletes in their final stages of this race. But it is Alex Pitt. Thomas Murray's going to dig deep right now. He's actually going to come down to the final legs of the race. He's going to peg it down. He's really trying hard to chase him into the finish line. Can he catch him? Yes, he can. Congratulations, Thomas. Great run, but great run by Alex Pitt as well. Fantastic, boys. Well done. Shivani's digging deep now to get to this finish line. We've got Lachlan Carty coming in 4th. Followed by Vuna from Mentone. With the final competitors now crossing the line in their last state combined event for these championships. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got a little bit of a break on the track. There is a field event in progress at the moment. There's actually 2 field events in progress at the moment. We've got a shot put in progress. It also looks like we're having the final stages of javelin completed and the measurements there. And we've got us a discus competition on as well. So we'll do our best to see if there's provision to give you some vision of one of those events before we lead into the final stages of the 800-metre events. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to cross over to Lachlan Rayner. He's out in the crowd with some of our competitors from this championship. We're just crossing.
Thank you very much, Kim. Yes, I have found some new athletes in the crowd, as we do have a bit of a break on the track program. So I found some competitors here from our Brimbank Centre. I've got Gracie next to me. Gracie, tell us about what events you've done today.
Well, so far I've done the 100, the 80-metre hurdles and shot put.
So you've got 2 events left. What are they?
800 and the long jump.
And what's your favourite event to do in a combined event, or favourite type? Are you a sprinter or a distance athlete, or do you like the field events?
I'm pretty sure I'm a sprinter.
Pretty sure you're a sprinter?
Yes.
And are you looking forward to the 800 or no, not really?
No, I don't like it.
That's all right. Did you see the weather yesterday? You got a lot better conditions today.
Yeah, one of our club members did it in the rain.
No, good. Do any of the other athletes sitting next to me want to say hello? What's your name? Sorry, say your name before we go.
I did the exact same events as Grace so far, but unlike her, I'm a long distance runner, so I prefer doing the 800.
So do you have the long jump and 800 left as well?
Yes.
Do you reckon you can tell me a rough time you're hoping to get in the 800? Or you're not sure?
I have no idea what I get.
Just run as best as you can.
Yeah.
And are you guys doing another state event? Are you going to do the state track and field championships or the region carnivals that are coming up?
Yes.
What events will you pick? You'll pick distance events?
Probably.
And what you'll pick sprint events?
Sprint events.
No worries at all. Well, good luck for the last couple of events for today. We don't have another track event on the program just yet, so we'll throw back up to Kim and I will go and find some more athletes.
Thank you, Lachlan. Just got some vision of a presentation now down on the track. This is the under 15 girls, I believe. Let's just jump back to our notes right here. So this is the under 15 girls we have in camera view at the moment. They're being presented their medals, so you should be able to pick up some sound from the public system outside. So we'll just see if we can pick that volume up now, just in just a moment. So in 8th place, we have Sienna Wrench from Geelong with 3,412 points. In 3,462 points, we have Caitlin Evans from Bendigo. In 6th place, with 3,557 points, we have Gemma Payton from Mentone. In 5th place, with a total of 3,569 points, we have Aranya from Knox. In 4th place, with a total of 3,917 points from Box Hill, we have Amelie Holler. With With a total of 3,973 points in third place. From Mentone, we have Hannah Wilcock. The silver medal with 3,992 points. From Box Hill, we have Holly. And the gold medal with a total of 5,115 points. From Sandringham, we have Mia Skerry. And just to let you know that that is a pending VVP for Mia. So that is the previous VVP for that event was held by Casey Perkins. We are going to quickly throw back to Lachlan up in the stand. He's got a couple of competitors with him he's about to interview. So welcome back, Lachlan.
I do, thanks, Kim. I have found some other athletes. I have interrupted their event, so we'll have to be pretty quick. But I found 3 Diamond Valley athletes and one other Knox athlete just behind me there. Boys, introduce yourself. Let us know what event you're doing now and what event you've got left.
Hi, my name's Max Davidson, and right now we're doing long jump, and next we'll have 800 metres.
And what's your name, buddy? And what other events? We've got region carnivals coming up. Tell us what event you're going to be doing there.
I'm William Nakneski, and I'm actually doing 4 events. I'm doing triple jump, 100, 200 and 400.
And we've got one last, and I think you were just called. So what was your event you're doing at Region Carnivals?
So my name is Hayden Jones. I am doing quite a lot, but I'm not that sure. I'm doing high jump, and that's basically all I know. But
No worries. And I think you've been called up for a long jump. So, Kim, we will throw back up to you. But good luck, boys, for the next 2 events. So long jump right now and 800. And we might see you at your Region Carnivals.
Thank you. Great. Thanks, Lachlan.
Sorry about the mix-up. Can we please have all the under 16 girl finalists to meet Laurie at the gate, please, at the finish line.
I'll go this way.
And we have Lachlan out in the field with a couple of athletes there. So Lachlan, we throw it over to you out there in the stand.
Thanks, Kim. Yes, I have found some more athletes, some pretty shy athletes. They were took a long time to answer if I asked them if they wanted to go onto the live stream. But I found 3 under 11s. We'll introduce ourselves. I think we've got a number of events to go.
I'm Oscar Wright. I've got long jump and 800 left.
And I think you've got the same events left as well?
Yeah, I've got the same events as him.
What's your name?
Jude Barrett.
And you're from Essendon?
Yeah. Yes.
And where's your friend from?
And my friend's from Nannawadding.
Good job. I got that wrong before, didn't I?
Yeah.
Secrets off camera. You're not meant to tell people.
Okay.
And what events do you have left, buddy?
I'm Issa Murray and I have discus and the 800 left.
And after today, our next region event is our region carnival, so our track and field. So you get to pick the events that you get to do. What events are you doing, Oscar?
I'm doing 200, 400, 800 and 1500.
So you're a distance athlete.
Yeah.
And Jude, what events are you doing?
I'm doing 800, 400, 80 metre hurdles and triple jump.
That's a bit different. Do you like the sprinting events or the distance events better?
I like the distance events better.
And you like jumping the hurdles as well?
Yeah.
You might be a steeplechaser if you go on to seniors.
Yeah, maybe.
And what events are you doing at region?
I'm doing the 100 hurdles, 200 and the long jump.
And you're going to be competing in the Northern Metro region. You're all from different centres. How do you know each other? Oh, I know you two are from the same centre, but how do we know each other?
From the states and regionals and from all the states we've met, we keep in talk, and open days we've all participated in.
That's really cool. Okay, well, I don't think we've got any other events on the track at the moment, so I will go and find some other athletes. Good luck for your discus and 800 and long jump and 800, boys. I'm sure you'll do really well.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll throw back up to you, Kim.
Thank you, Lachlan. We're going to move over to the presentation. I believe we've got another presentation in the mix, so appreciate your time out there. We've got supervision at the moment of Shane Bertrand, who is our LAC manager, and he's also our competition general manager at Little Athletics Victoria. You can just see him behind that teardrop banner, Little Athletics Victoria Navy banner. He's speaking to the athletes that were in the top competitors of that combined event championship. Just letting them know of the capabilities that they have to be part of the LAC team. So fantastic opportunities that they can extend beyond their normal state championship events with the opportunities from combined events. But we are moving on now to the next age group of presentations, and we'll just get some notification and confirmation of which age group that is so we can bring to you coverage of who these medal placements are. And the age group we're looking at medal presentations at the moment is the under-16 girls. So we'll just wait for the formalities to prepare for themselves, and we will bring to you coverage of who these place getters are. So our next presentation on the track is the girls under 16s combined event. In 8th place with a total of 3,324 points is Amelia Oliva from Box Hill. In 7th place with a total of 3,000 329 points, Kaylee Manigan from Brimbank. In sixth place with a total of 3,362 points is Miranda Darby from Diamond Valley. In fifth place with a total of 3,559 points from Chelsea, Claudia Kazuix. In fourth place with a total of 4,102 points is Ashley Van Ruden from Mentone. The bronze medalist with a total of 4,113 points is Shehana from Whittlesea City. And second place is the silver medal with a total of 4,216 points, Alana Chapman from Whittlesea City. And the gold medal with a total of 4,386 points goes to Gemma Craddock from Caulfield. We're going to quickly cross over to Lachlan now, who's out in the field with a couple of our competitors. So welcome back, Lachlan.
Thank you, Kim. Yes, I have found a few other competitors, this time 3 girls from Ringwood. So we do have all under 12s, I think, as well. Yeah, so under 12 girls. We're going to introduce ourselves. Maeve, I can see your name on your tag there. What events do you have left today?
We have the 800,
And what events have you already done?
hurdles, 100, shot put, and long jump.
And now the multi-event is an event where you do a whole bunch of different events. What type of event do you like best, Maeve?
I like hurdles and sprints and jumps.
And what's your name and what type of event do you like?
My name's Bridie and my favourite event's hurdles.
And lucky last?
Emily, and I love the hurdles and 100s.
So our next event on our calendar is the Region Carnivals. So that's where you get to pick your event. I suspect I probably know what events you're going to pick, but which events are you doing at your Region Carnival?
I'm doing long jump, triple jump, hurdles, 200, yeah. Hurdles, 200, 400 and javelin. I'm doing hurdles, 400 and 100.
No distance runners here? No. So you're not looking forward very much to the 800 coming up? That's all right. Well, good luck for the 800 nonetheless. How long until you're on the track?
Well, they have to put us into groups and heats. So.
Oh, okay, so you still got a little while. You're waiting nervously to see whose group you're in.
Yes, correct.
Okay, well, we still don't have any other athletes on the track, Kim, so I might go and look for some other athletes. But good luck, girls, for the 800, and good luck for your Region Carnivals. Hopefully we'll see you at Casey Fields for the State Track and Field Championships.
Thank you. Thank you.
No worries. Back to you, Kim.
Thank you, Lachlan. We're just crossing over now to the presentation of one of the inaugural awards that we have, the Under-16 athletes. This is an award introduced after the loss of one of our very, very favourable coaches within the community of Little Athletics. So Gemma's being awarded these 2 trophies right now. So great efforts and outstanding. She'll get a perpetual trophy and then she'll be able to keep one of those trophies as well. So congratulations again, Gemma. Some really great vision there from our cameraman. So thank you, Ashton, for that. And we will probably just wait and locate Lachlan once again out in the field before our events come back to the 800. We'll just have a check and see. I think he might be on his way back. So we'll just leave it for the moment. Thank you.
Boys under 11D to go to the call room for your long jump, please. Boys under 11B to go to the call room for your long jump, please. Can I have the finalists of the girls under 14? The finalists of the girls under 14 to meet Laurie at the gate. At the finish line, please.
Ask. I'll just.
I thought you said he wanted to go on. I thought you said you're ready to go.
Thanks, guys. I'm down here with the winner of our under-16 girls combined events championships. You're holding your 2 trophies here, lots of bling. Tell us, what's your name and how'd you go across the weekend?
My name's Gemma Craddock, and across the weekend, I did pretty well. Coming into the second day, I was in second spot, and then my second day is normally my strongest, so yeah, I kind of took over first and took that out, yeah.
And you're obviously very good at all of the types of events to be able to hold these trophies, but what's your main event, or that you consider your better type?
My main would be Jav, yeah, so that's my main, and I do that as an individual event as well. So yeah, Jav would be my main event.
And you're not participating at the region carnivals. We've been asking a few of the other people that we've been interviewed. What you've got another event that clashes with. Tell us a little bit about that.
So I have the AV National Multis on the same day as region, so I'm not going to be able to do region and state, but yeah, that's in Brisbane, so hopefully I can do well there.
You're a keen multi-eventer.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, good luck for that. Congratulations on the weekend. Tough performances, especially yesterday in the weather conditions, but you obviously did extremely well and should be very proud.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we'll throw back up to you, Kim. I'm not sure we've got any other 800s coming up, but we will try and find other athletes if not.
Thanks, Lachlan, for being out there with our athletes on the track. We are just waiting to see the next stage or next progress on athletes. We've got some athletes in the core room at the moment. It does look like the under-12 boys will be making their way down very shortly for the 800 metres. So we'll cut to a break for the moment, and we will come back to you very, very shortly. Thank you.
Sandringham, can we please have your long jump floor official? Sandringham, would you please send down your long jump floor official? ASAP, please.
And we currently have vision of the presentation of the under 14 girls combined events. We congratulate 8th place to Caitlin Charles from Corio, 1,613 points. In 7th place with a total of 1,656 points, we have Harriet Gall from Shepparton. In 6th place with a total of 1,679 points from Mentone, Lily Parsons. In 5th place with a total of 1,715 points, we have Natasha Kindler from Knox. In 4th place with a total of 1,734 points from Geelong, Indy Elliott. And the bronze medalist with a total of 1,851 points from Mentone, Sophie Wilcock. The silver medalist with a total of 1,961 points from South Melbourne District, Sienna Farrell. And the gold medalist with a total of 2,075 points from Frankston, we have Ali Simmons. Congratulations, girls.
And I've got another athlete with me, this time the winner of the under-15s and record breaker of the under-15s. We've got Mia Scarry from Sandringham. Tell us about your performance across the weekend.
It's been an alright performance. Wasn't an overall PB, but considering the conditions and some, mishaps that happened along the way, it was pretty good, so yeah.
And just like Gemma, who we were speaking to before, who took out the under-16s, you are going to be in Brisbane competing at the multi-event championships?
Yeah, that's in 2 weeks, so this would be, it was a good lead-up meet towards that, so yeah, it's pretty good.
And now you've competed at this every year that you've been at Little Athletics so far. Is multi-event something that you want to pursue going forward?
Yeah, I've enjoyed all the events since since under-9s at Sandringham, so I always just kept doing it, and I love doing it because it keeps me entertained doing all the events, not just running or throwing. It's lots of fun.
Must be a lot of hard work training for it.
Yeah, but I find it really enjoyable because there's good club down at Sandringham, nice girls that I train with, so yeah, it's been good ever since I was like 8, so I really enjoy it.
And what senior club are you with as well?
I'm also with Sandringham, yeah.
No worries. Well, good luck for your competition in a few weeks' time. We do still have a break on the track program, so we'll keep trying to find some interviews, but congratulations. Tough performances, especially yesterday in the tough conditions, and good luck again for Brisbane.
Thank you.
Introducing the athletes on the track, we have now the under 12 boys. We are starting one of 6 heats of these athletes. In station 1, we have Xander from Berwick. Station 2, Sammy from Croydon. Station 3, Ben from Yarra Ranges. Station 4, Isaiah from Camberwell Malvern. Station 5, William from South Melbourne. Station 6, Aidan from Altona. Station 7, Liam from Springvale. Station 8, Nathaniel from Kahuna. And in Station 9, Max from South Melbourne District.
On your marks.
And a nice strong start there for some of the outside athletes. We've got the athlete out there from Kahuna, Nathaniel, who's come out well, but also the athlete from Camberwell Malvern, Isaiah. He's got hip number 4, Isaiah, and he's got the bright shoes out on as well. So as we come around to the second vision of our camera, we'll be able to see a little bit of a better vision of where they're sitting at the moment. So they've come to the crossover now. We've got the Camberwell Malvern athlete, Isaiah, the 2 South Melbourne athletes, William and Max, the Yarra Ranges athlete in Ben, Altona in Aidan, and also the Kuna athlete just making a slow progressive cut into the inside lanes. So it is Isaiah from Camberwell Malvern out with a nice healthy lead at the moment. He's probably got 10 to 15 metres on the second athlete behind him, which is the the South Melbourne District athlete Max in hip number 9. So it is Isaiah out with a nice, healthy lead at the moment. He's followed by Max from South Melbourne and also William from South Melbourne as well. We've got the Yarra Ranges athlete sitting in 4th at the moment, with Altona closely following behind. But it is the athlete from Camberwell Malvern, Isaiah, out in front as well again. Max is getting a bit closer to him now. He's sitting up on his shoulder, with William from South Melbourne sitting in 3rd. So as they come around with 300 metres to go, it does look like it's going to be Max taking over the shoulder of Isaiah. They have done their hard yards today, these young men, so they are at their final stages of their last event, and I'm sure they'll be looking forward to the finish. So Max has just had a quick look over his shoulder. He knows that Isaiah is there, so he knows he has to dig deep now for this last 200. It is probably the hardest part of the race they're actually doing now. The lactic acid is kicking in. But he does seem to be just leaning a little bit forward so he can get that little bit of an extra distance on his run. So it is Max coming into the final stages of the race here for this 800-metre event. He's got Isaiah right behind him. And drawing in a little bit more now is the second South Melbourne athlete, William. So congratulations to Max. He's run a really good race here. He sat in behind Isaiah for most of the start of the race, but took him over at a nice safe place around with 300 metres to go. He's going to come to the finish line 2:58.29. Isaiah in second place. William in third. The Yarra Ranges athlete Ben coming up to finish in fourth, with the athlete from Altona in fifth. Congratulations, boys.
Can we please have boys 11C, boys 11C to the ballroom for their distance calls. Boys 11C, the ballroom for their distance.
So we are underway here in the second of 6 heats, or time finals for the boys. Under 12, 800 metres, we can see our athlete there from Collingwood out in the outside lane, off to a flying start. But we will introduce the competitors. So Ethan from Brimbank, Callum from Croydon, Daniel from Corio, Will from Doncaster, Luke from Nunawading, Luca from Keilor, Liam from Keilor, also from Keilor, Marcus, and Austin from Collingwood, who is our early leader. We can see our Croydon athlete there in Callum in second place, and just ahead of our athlete from Brimbank as well in Ethan. So they're your top three. So Austin, Callum and Ethan are leading the way at the moment. And the trailing pack led by Daniel from Corio. So our three athletes out here in front, coming into the front straight for the first time. Strong performance, so it looks like it's probably going to be a race of two groups here, although this front pack seems to be breaking off as well as they do come down and through the start-finish line to receive the bell. So about 1:14, so a 2:28 they're on pace for at the moment. As our Brimbank athlete does go through. Doncaster is now leading the way, so that's Will Fortington from Doncaster, Corio, and our Nunawading athlete in Luke Collins. Going through there, as you can see, the marquee. So as we go down the back straight, you can see the two athletes still jostling there for position. They're not as close as they look right on your screen there. So our Collingwood athlete in Austin does have still about 5 to 10 metres on our athlete there from Croydon. A big gap back to Ethan from Brimbank as we do go to split screen, and we can see the athletes trickling through the back straight with 200 metres to go. But as we turn our attention back to the front straight, it is Austin. He's led right from the start. He was on the outside lane, so we had to run into that break section without knowing where the athletes were behind him, but he's led the whole way here, so it's going to be Austin. Our Croydon athlete isn't giving up, and he's going to put in a little bit of a stride here as he comes down the line, but it's not going to be enough. Austin has gone through the line, 2:34.23. So great run by these two athletes. Ethan Bloss coming in from Brimbank in third position. Will from Doncaster, Luke from Nunawading, Daniel from Corio, as a number of our Keilor athletes finish off and round out the second of 6 timed finals here in the 800 metres. So we do turn our attention to the next heat here in the under 12 800 metres. So this is the third of 6 heats. Adam Spencer from Moorabbin does hold the record, 2:10.26. Currently having a very solid senior career in athletics, so it's good to see him continuing on in his athletics past Little Athletics. So we will introduce the competitors. Station 1, Oliver from Sandringham. Station 2, William from Coria. Station 3, Thomas from Whittlesea City. Station 4, Mark from Keilor. Station 5, Joshua from Berwick. Station 6, Mitchell from Keilor. We'll hold for the starter.
On your marks.
Station 7, Jordan from Springvale. Station 8, Harvey from Wangaratta. Station 9, Henry from Caulfield. Station 10, Oscar from Altona. Station 11, Gus from Geelong. Station 12, Blake from Doncaster. Station 13, Andrew from Waverley. Station 14, Robert from Croydon. Station 15, Wilbur from Yarra Rangers. So that rounds out our competitors, our 15 competitors in this heat of the under 12 800 metres. We can see our Geelong and Whittlesea City athletes out there in front at the moment. That is Gus from Geelong and Thomas Merry from Whittlesea City in first place. And they've already built a 20-metre gap on the nearest competitor there from Corio. We see the rest of our competitors coming through our screen at the moment. So with our combined events, it's a bit different. State championships events, it's a championship where obviously some athletes have some strengths and others in some events and not in the others. So we do get these spread out of athletes, in particular with the 800s. But it is going to be Gus going through in about 1:15, 1:14 through 400 metres. Next back to Whittlesea City and then Corio there in third place as the rest of the competitors do cross over the line at the moment. So there we go. Gus is on your screen at the moment. So he's built almost 50 metres on the nearest competitors there as he does look back a bit over his shoulder. You can see he is working hard all the way through the end. 200 metres left. The battle is on for third position at the moment. So we do have our Whittlesea City athlete versus our Corio athlete. So it's Thomas and William Charles going head to head at the moment for that second position. A gutsy run to run a distance event out there all on your own, but he obviously knows his own performance, so Gus is going to take out this victory. Great to see that he's got a little bit left in the tank as he runs down, crosses the line. We will grab an unofficial time, 2:34.34 unofficial, but our battle turns to second and third place. They are working hard, but it's going to be William Charles from Corio, the eventual second place just ahead of our Whittlesea City athlete of Thomas Merry. So great performance there. We then have Henry from Caulfield crossing the line. Berwick, Altona, Keilor, Doncaster with a late charge. Croydon, another Keilor athlete. Wilbur from Yarra Rangers crossing the line. Oliver from Sandringham, and a late dash here with Jordan from Springvale. And our final competitor getting ready to cross the line here. This is Harvey from Wangaratta, so a strong contingent of athletes from Wangaratta across the weekend, so that's good to see. And that was your third heat of 6 for the under 12s. Well, we do have a small break on the track. If you are watching on YouTube, do be sure to give us a subscribe. You will see your name appear on screen would have seen if you've been watching throughout the weekend. So if you haven't already, do subscribe. We will be uploading all these races after the event to our YouTube channel individually. So hopefully we'll get a good chunk of them up tomorrow. You'll also, if you'd like to take some of them home, we will also put them up. $5, that does go towards supporting the services that we do provide. So you will be able to download those and keep them. We do hope you enjoy that service. We sure do enjoy bringing you the live stream coverage of all these events. Our 3 track and field championships. We've done the Subway Relay Championships in December. Currently watching the combined events, and in mid-March we'll bring you the 2 days of the track and field championship. So 5 days of live streaming, all live and brought to you by Little Athletics Victoria, produced in-house. Couldn't be done without the work of our team. Currently have Jacob and Ashton on cameras. Jonathan and Nathan on yesterday, so they did do the switch. Kim on commentary, and Raf Agostino producing. All the pictures, all the graphics you see on screen, brought to you by Raf Agostino, as he laughs at me in the background. Thank you, Raf.
On your mark.
And ladies and gentlemen, we bring to you now the 4th heat of the boys under 12, 800 metres. In station 1, we have Jamie from Diamond Valley, 2, Keegan from Geelong, 3, Mitchell from Oakley, 4, Rowan from Diamond Valley, 5, Lucas from Keilor, 6, Charles from Melton City, 7, Max from Mentone, 8, Caden from Essendon, 9, Nimalaiti from Mentone, 10, Matthew from Southern Peninsula, 11, Jack from Knox, 12, Archer from Frankston, 13, Tally from Mornington, 14, Charlie from Williamstown, 15, Noah from Southern Peninsula, and in 16, Liam from Pakenham. They are your competitors in the 4th heat, or the 4th time final, of the boys under 12, 800 metres. So taking out a early lead at the moment, I believe it might be a Frankston athlete we've got out there, which is Archer, and he's followed by a Geelong athlete in Keegan, sitting just behind him. They're the first two athletes in that pack. We're followed by the Mentone athlete in the second group, which is Max. And he's got the Pakenham athlete on his shoulder. So just in vision at the moment now, you can see coming down with about 4:50 to go. And they're going to get the bell now. They're coming through the bell lap in at around about 1 minute 18. So that is Archer from Frankston out there in front, with Keegan from Geelong just behind him. We've got another athlete that has joined that second group of athletes. So we've got in the second group, we've got the Mentone athlete, Max, Liam from Pakenham, and Charlie from Williamstown. They're your first 5 at the moment in this race. Just as they come down the back straight now, we can see Archer there in front of camera view. He knows how far the boys are behind him. He's had a bit of a look just behind. He's starting to dig deep. He's got 200 metres to go. Lead hasn't changed. We've got Archer in from Frankston. We've got Keegan from Geelong. Max from Mentone. Liam has just been taken over by Charlie from Williamstown. So just coming around the top bed, we've got 100 metres to go. Archer's starting to dig a little bit deeper now. And Keegan is finishing off strongly also. We do see the Williamstown athlete making a bit more of a move. Charlie's gone into 3rd, with Max in 4th. So very, very strong finish by the Williamstown athlete now. But it is Archer. He's led from the start to finish. He's coming across the line. Unofficial time of 2:42.05. Strong finish by Keegan, Charlie, and a very tight finish there. We had a Diamond Valley athlete that's come out of nowhere. I'll just try and get confirmation on which number that might be if we can see. It might be Jamie from Diamond Valley. And this is a great finish here for these three athletes. Congratulations. Really strong finishes by these boys in this fourth heat of the under 12 800 metres. Congratulations. And we're just looking now to start the fifth heat of our boys under 12 800 metres. We'll introduce the athletes to you from their stations. Station 1, Tate from Williamstown. Station 2, Raji from Altona. Station 3, Cooper from Caulfield. Station 4, Charlie from Kew. Station 5, Nico from Brighton. Station 6, Maddox from Essendon.
On your mark.
Station 7, Patrick from Coburg. Station 8, Justin from Sandringham. Station 9, Adrian from Mentone. Station 10, Samuel from Moorabbin. Station 11, Finlay from Collingwood. Station 12, Max from Geelong. Station 13, Ethan from Diamond Valley. Station 14, Jackson from Craigieburn. 15, John from Geelong. And Station 16, Benjamin from Diamond Valley. So as they come around past the transition line for the 800 metres, we can see a Geelong athlete out in front. This will be, I'm just going to get vision 15, that is John from Geelong out in front. We've got the Collingwood athlete hot on his tail, which is Finlay. We've got the Craigieburn athlete in third currently at the moment as well, which is Jackson. And the Mentone athlete following closely behind in Adrian. They're your four competitors in that lead pack at the moment. They are going to break away from this second group of athletes who will make vision of who they are in just a short moment. So the lead's changed a little bit. They're chipping and changing a little bit now. We've got the Collingwood athlete Finlay in first at the moment. And the Craigieburn athlete has moved into second. John has just dropped back to third. And the Mentone athlete stays in fourth. The second group is Brighton. I think we've got a Q athlete in Charlie. And a Diamond Valley athlete there in Benjamin. But out in front at the moment, we do have Finlay. Finlay's sort of got a bit of a convincing lead. He's broken away from that pack really well. He's probably sitting about 20 metres ahead of his next competitor from Craigieburn in Jackson. So it's Finlay, Jackson. John is just holding on at the moment, but he does have Adrian from Mentone just sitting there on his shoulder. He's just going to pass him as they get to the 200-metre mark to go. We may see a late charge from Adrian from Mentone. He's got a little bit of fuel in the tank, I think. He's going to chase them in. But it is out in front, Finlay from Collingwood. As he comes around the top of the bend, he's really finishing off strongly. We've got the Craigieburn athlete also, Jackson, finishing off really strongly. These athletes have run a great race, all of them. Remember I mentioned the Mentone athlete before. He's actually got a really strong finish on now. He's actually coming in, but we do have Finlay from Collingwood coming across the line right now. Finlay, 2:41.17. Jackson from Craigieburn. Adrian from Mentone. John from Geelong. And a very late charge by our Caulfield athlete Cooper. He's going to just pip on the post our Brighton athlete. Kew, Williamstown, Diamond Valley, Samuel from Moorabbin, Justin from Sandringham. And our final competitors are just coming across the line now. And Max is just coming down to the finish now. Congratulations, boys. And just in vision now, we have our competitors in the finalists of the Boys Under 16 Combined Event Championship. In first place, we had Lachlan Carty with a total of 4,265 points. In second place, in the silver medal, was Alex Pitt with a total of 4,194 points. Third place, Thomas Marriott from Sandringham, 4,193 points. Fourth place, in a total of 4,162 points, we have Vuna from Mentone. In fifth place, Jacob from Knox with a total of 3,565 points. And in sixth place, Keanu from Knox with a total of 3,368 points. In seventh place, James from Melton City with 3,221 points. And in eighth, Shivani from Whittlesea City with 3,123 points. Congratulations, boys.
On your marks. Stand up.
So we can hear the starters there, so we will introduce the competitors
Lane
once
forward,
we
number
do
7.
get underway.
Unsteady. On your marks.
So we are underway here in the sixth of 6 heats for the under 12 boys, 800 metres. From the inside, Lachlan from Williamstown, Cody from Diamond Valley, Heath from Ringwood, Jonathan from Gisborne, Johans from Knox, Chaz from Diamond Valley, Job from Diamond Valley, Archie from Sandringham, Caden from Diamond Valley, Benjamin from Ringwood, Sam from Kew, Tobias from Geelong, Isaac from Clarence, Jake from Knox, Josiah from Berwick, and Luca from Moorabbin. So for those who do understand all the centres, not Tobias, Isaac there from Clarence, that is a Tasmanian centre.
Now, Isaac, he actually joined us last year also at the championship event, so he will be an invitation athlete. So if he does place in the top 8 at the final of this event, he will receive a ribbon. However, he won't take place of a competitor in the top 8 of the Victorian Championship. So we will recognise him for his performances, but he won't take a place from those athletes. But he's competed really well over the course of this weekend. Cross back to you, Lockie.
And he's currently in third place, so we can see him there with the purple uniform just off the back of the two athletes out there in front. So we do have Lachlan Hicks from So it's Luca there from Moorabbin, currently just out in front. Lachlan right up on his shoulder, and it's going to be a battle between these two as they go through to the finish line here, as the rest of the competitors do cross through with about 200 metres to go. So a number of Diamond Valley athletes with Geelong, Berwick, Knox, Kew, all there. But coming into the front straight, we do have 100 metres to go here. It's our Moorabbin athlete that's held on for a long time in this race. It is Luca currently underway. Lachlan Hicks there in second place. He's not going to be able to take it. It's going to be Luca from Moorabbin that's going to go all the way through the line. We'll take a look at the unofficial time. So 2:25.17, a strong performance Jonathan there from Gisborne moved up into 4th place ahead of our invitee athlete from Clarence, our Tasmanian Little Athletics Centre, as the rest of the competitors do cross the line. So shout out to Benjamin Plut from Ringwood, crossing the line now. Our cameraman zooms in on him. Thank you, Jacob, on the Little Athletics Queensland tent. So Benjamin there, great performance. Shout out to Benjamin. Good job, buddy.
Michael.
So next event up on the track is our heats of the under 15s 800 metres. We do have 2 as we do go into the starters' hands. We will introduce the competitors once they get underway.
On your mark.
So from the inside, in Station 1, Nicholas from Whittlesea City, then Nicholas from Berwick, Joshua from Bendigo, David from Springvale, James from Kilmore and Districts, Shane from Gisborne, Robert from Sunbury, Declan from Geelong, Michael from Sunbury, Liam from Doncaster, Thomas from Horsham, Paddy from Caulfield, Lucas from Whittlesea City, Ali Sina from Corio. So they are your 14th competitors in this first heat of 2 for the under 15 boys. And it's our Whittlesea City athlete out there in front at the moment, with our Springvale athlete of David Elliott just up on his shoulder. So that's Lucas Knight there from Whittlesea City in 2nd place. But it's our Springvale athlete that's made the charge. He's going to lead the right way through the belt. He's going to be tough to beat if he remains at this pace. So about 1:03, 63 seconds there through the bell lap. We can see our Whittlesea City. So Lucas Knight there, just being overtaken by our athlete from Doncaster in Liam, who's moved up into 2nd place. But it's all David Elliott from Springvale here. Moved into 1st place about 200 metres into this race. So we see them going down the back straight. He's got about 30 to 40 metres on his nearest competitor. We see the athletes starting to roll through there. Last event of 7 throughout the championships or throughout the weekend. So they will be starting to tire. But a great performance here, David. He's still working all the way to the finish line. 90 metres to go here, all the way down the front straight. So David, and he sprints out. You can see his stride starting to increase. He knows that points are on the line. We'll grab an unofficial time. 2:10.66 unofficial. We then have our Doncaster athlete in Liam with the remaining competitors starting to come through. So this is Declan from Geelong, just ahead of our Whittlesea City athlete in Lucas Knight. Then Shane from Gisborne, as the remaining competitors do start to cross the line here.
Can we please have the Gisborne team manager, for communications, please? That's the Gisborne team manager for communications, please.
Stand back at your cones, please. Lane 2, back at your cones.
Introducing the final heat of the boys under 15 800 metres. In Station 1, Jack from Corio. Station 2, Anaru from Williamstown. 3, Tian from Berwick. 4, Grady from Geelong. 5, Sam from Corio. 6, Wolfgang from Collingwood. 7, Lester from Knox. 8, Jake from Sandringham. 9, Ricky from Geelong. 10, Zachary from Bendigo. 11, Franklin from Werribee. 12, Harry from Berwick. 13, William from Bendigo. 14, Darcy from Corio. 15, Joshua from Geelong. And in 16, Frank from Keilor.
So a familiar face to our live streams. Wolfgang here does perform the distance events at our relay championships and our region and state track and field championships. So has been around a long time, Wolfgang. So he will be the one to beat in this race. He does like running from the front as well. So it's not uncommon for him to start to come out. We do have Jake there from Sandringham out in second place with Jack Warlow from Corio currently in third. So we will get a split here on Wolfgang's time. So just under the minute mark, so 59 seconds. So they are flying around here. So fastest 800 of the day so far. So we'll see if Wolfgang is able to keep that pace going. So he does have about 30 metres on the Sandringham competitor in Jake Donaldson there. He's working hard. You can see his face. So they have done a lot of work here across the weekend. So the 7th event for these boys. He is starting to build that gap even further. So Wolfgang's working hard all the way to the end. He wants to build as much as possible with 200 metres to go.
I think Lachlan, he actually wants to chase the bronze medal. He's currently sitting in 4th on 3,343 points, and he's a shy bit behind Jake Donaldson from Sandringham, who's 3,479. So there is a little bit of point scoring in this involved. So I think there's strategy as well. So he needs to finish off strong to see if he can move up on this chart in for a medal placing.
So I think we do have the points table in front of us. We will grab that table as well. So 2:03.08 unofficial time. Jake Donaldson from Sandringham just ahead of Jack Warlow from Corio. A battle's on for fourth. It's our Bendigo athlete in Zachary Tickle. He's going to come into fourth place.
Sam Wardlow in fifth. Berwick, Williamstown, Geelong, Berwick, Bendigo. Franklin from Werribee's just going to pip the Knox athlete on the line. We've got Geelong, Keilor in Frank. And our final competitor coming across the line is Darcy Giddings.
We have the boys under 14, boys under 14, to the track ballroom please. Boys under 14, to the track ballroom please.
On your marks.
So we are underway here in the next section of 800 metre heats. This is the under 12 girls. We have 6 heats in here. We do see a number of scratchings as well, but we will introduce competitors from the inside. Michaela from Cranbourne, Hayley from Sandringham, Anika from Williamstown, Natalie from Sandringham, Hannah from Corio, Abigail from Box Hill, Gailey from Altona, and Ovindi from Waverley. So they are your competitors. We see our Sandringham athlete dash across the track. That is Hayley there from Sandringham on screen at the moment as she goes through the 200 metre mark. She's built a bit of a gap already on the nearest competitors. So excuse me, that is actually Natalie from Sandringham out there in front. So 2 Sandringham athletes, doesn't have a number on, but must have fallen off of her hip. So Natalie there. We next have our Coburg athlete. So it is still Natalie out there in front. Aziza from Coburg in second place. So you're starting to come into the screen. So Natalie does have about 50 metres on her nearest competitor. The rest of the girls, you can see them coming into the screen. So there is a fair gap here in this first of 6 time finals. So record holder at the moment is Georgie Clark from Geelong. 2 minutes 17.66, set way back in 1996. Correct me if I'm wrong, people in the comments, but I do believe Olympic athlete Georgie Clark, so definitely went on to a good, and we do have a bit of a battle here going on between our top 2 competitors. Natalie from Sandringham's led the whole way as she comes across the line. So 2:53.96 unofficial time. Aziza there from Coburg, not too far behind her. Okay, then we've got Avindi from Waverley, currently in 3rd place. Gailey from Altona just behind her. Final competitor from Corio, just going through 200 metres to go. That's Hannah Day. But Avindi from Waverley, she's going to come across the line. She's going to take out 3rd place in this first of 6 heats. About 3:35 there. Next up is Altona athlete. This is Gailey from Altona. Abigail from Box Hill. Next up with our Cranbourne and then Corio athletes rounding out the fields. Great little finish here.
Introducing the athletes now in the second time final of the under 12 girls 800 metres. Lane 1, we have Anicia from Werribee. 2, Shirley from Cranbourne. 3, Maya from Mentone. 4, Keeley from Caulfield. 5, Isabel from Sherbrooke. 6, Olivia from Altona. 7, Leah from Coburg. 8, Amelia from Williamstown. 9, Poppy from Collingwood. And in lane 10, Kiara from Altona. So it does look like our athlete there from Cranbourne is going to start out with an early lead in this event. She's wearing hip number 2, Shayla, and the Collingwood athlete is just on her shoulder, which is Poppy. We've got the Caulfield athlete in hip number 4, in Keely. So we've got Cranbourne, Shayla, Keely, and Poppy. So as they come around with 500 metres to go, it's Shayla just out there with a nice steady pace out in front. She's followed by Keely from Caulfield and Poppy from Collingwood. Not too far behind Poppy, we have Leah from Coburg, Amelia from Williamstown, Mentone athlete in Mayer. They've just gone around the bell in just around about a minute 25 or so. Have seen a little bit of a move up now from the Williamstown athlete in Amelia Rossi. So she's moved up into 4th position. So we've got Shayla, Keely. These two are going to go and tussle this out together. The competitor in 3rd, Poppy, probably a little bit too far out of contact now to keep up with these two girls. But Amelia Rossi from Williamstown is moving up slightly further forward. I think she might just cut through on the inside now of Poppy. Or just wait until she gets around to the 200 metres. She's actually just trying to strengthen her long little legs out so she can get around to the 200 metres to go. But it still is at this moment. Our leader is Shayla. She's led most of the way out there, with Keely from Caulfield in 2nd. Keely looks to be gaining on her now. It looks like the lactic acid has kicked in for Shayla, and she's really struggling to get down this last part. Let's see if she's got a little bit of a burst of speed now to actually come through to the finish line. But it is Keely that's just taken her over. It's Keely, Shayla, Amelia. So coming up to the line, we have Keely from Caulfield, 2:57.24. 2nd place is Shayla from Cranbourne, Amelia from Williamstown, Poppy from Collingwood. We have our Sherbrooke athlete Isabel, who's run really well and caught up with this lead group. Leah from Coburg. And with a really strong finish, we've got Maya from Mentone coming up to the line. The athlete Altona Olivia is coming up next, with the final athlete from Werribee, congratulations, girls.
On your marks.
So next up on the track is the third heat in the girls under 12, 800 metres. The big field will introduce them from the inside. Station 1, Poppy from South Melbourne District, Ayla from Springvale, Ashanti from Frankston, Ella from Colac, Rose from Box Hill, Emily from Geelong, Heidi from Berwick, Ede from Frankston, Indiana from Sherbrooke, Kaylee from Frankston, Ruby from South Melbourne Districts, Alexis from Craigieburn, Erin from Ringwood, Harper from Altona, Janella from Sale. As we do come down the front straight, we see our two South Melbourne athletes there. It's Ruby out there in front, ahead of Erin from Ringwood in second place. We then have our Altona athlete in Harper in third. So they are top three competitors at the moment. You can see the group starting to spread out a bit. Poppy Donaldson, I'd imagine these two are sisters. Ruby and Poppy Donaldson, both from South Melbourne. Twins, I'm being told. As LAVic staff member Debbie Baskin comes into the commentary booth. Too scared to come on commentary though, Debbie. That's all right, you can just keep taking our chocolate bullets. As we do come through the line here, Erin from Ringwood, unofficial time through that first lap is about 1:19. So the girls will go through. Ruby Donaldson just there on her shoulder. Poppy Donaldson has moved up into third place. Rose Harbison from Box Hill there in fourth as well. So a few changes to those minor placings as the competitors do come up to about 300 metres to go. We will see them coming into the shot. So our Box Hill competitor Rose, Indiana from Sherbrooke leading that next pack with Geelong, Berwick and Altona there as well. So not too long to go in this 200 metres. It's our Ringwood athlete out there in front. So Erin still out in front. Ruby Donaldson, we'll see if she can make a move and try and get back right on the shot. But Erin is looking strong here as she does come up to the finish line. So 100 metres to go or thereabouts. Our two Donaldson athletes not too far behind one another. A gutsy run. We can see how hard she's working. Our South Melbourne District's athletes running hard behind as well, but Erin's going to be too strong. An unofficial time of 2:48.12. Ruby Donaldson in second place, Poppy Donaldson in third, then Rose from Box Hill, Indiana from Sherbrooke, Heidi from Berwick. Our Geelong athlete just missed that number. Then have Ella from Colac, Janella from Sale, and I'm going to stop calling out the names there because I'm sure I'll get it wrong as they do flood over the lines. Ashanti from Frankston.
Please have the Caulfield team manager, Caulfield team manager, shot put please. Caulfield team manager, shot put please.
Daisy said to me that next year she came back to netball because that's her first year in netball. He didn't recognise her. And I'm like, she's still the same. And then looked back at the photos of how skinny she was. Like, oh no, she wasn't. I can just make out nose here.
The Caulfield team manager, would you please go to shot put 2? Caulfield team manager, please go to shot put 2.
On your marks.
Athletes from the top, we have Gabby in station 1 from Waverley, 2, Emma from Caulfield, 3, Tali Jo from Whittlesea City, 4, Eve from Mentone, 5, Charlotte from Mornington, 6, Charlie from Box Hill, 7, Carly from Frankston, 8, Tasma from Bendigo, 9, Audrey from Caulfield, 10, Elizabeth from Werribee, 11, Eve from Wodonga, 12, Isabella from Mentone, 13, Lily from Knox, 14, Alicia from Keilor, 15, Frida from Gisborne, and in 16 we have Naomi from Maryborough. As I suspected, I would imagine that Elizabeth from Werribee would be out as an early leader. She has taken an early charge on this. It's probably her pet event. She's probably waited all day for this one to pop around. So she's also followed closely by Alicia from Keilor. So it is Elizabeth Hall from Werribee, Alicia Geck from Keilor in second, Charlie from Box Hill in third. And then the Mornington athlete Charlotte in fourth at this one moment. But there's Elizabeth Hall coming down to the bell lap. She's got about 450 metres to go. We'll just check how her split's running. She's probably got some steady pace on this one. I imagine the second lap might slow down just a tiny little bit more. 1:16 first bell lap there. She's had a quick look around her shoulder, just like her sister did yesterday. Sister came out just like this yesterday. Younger sister in under 9s. Madison. She's got 350 to go. We've got the Mentone athlete moved up, Eve. She's sporting that blonde ponytail. She's come into fourth. We've got coming down the back straight, Lizzie Hall making her way towards the finish. She's got 250 to go. You can see the Box Hill athlete just coming into picture now in second position. It's a bit of a chipping and changing between the Keilor athlete and the Box Hill athlete. So Alicia and Charlie are going to fight out for second position. We've got the Mentone athlete Eve with just coming past the camera shot there, and the Mornington athlete Charlotte. But just coming around the top of the bend, we've got Lizzie Hall coming down, 100 metres to go. She's put on a good strong finish for this now. Let's see how her time goes. Elizabeth Hall as she crosses the line. She's from Werribee. Nice strong time, 2:39.63. Second athlete to come across the line is Charlie from Box Hill, closely followed by Alicia Geck from Keilor. Nice strong finish by Eve Anderson from Mentone, and also the Mornington athlete in Charlotte Paez. As we watch the final competitors come across the line now, Emma from Caulfield, Isabella from Mentone, and congratulations to all these girls.
On your marks.
And we're off to a good start in this fifth of 6 heats in the under-12 girls 800 metres. Station 1, Isla Bradshaw from Geelong. 2, Hayley Pettifer from Frankston. 3, Molly Colgan from Frankston. 4, Barna Mandarin from Frankston. 5, Sasha Jerson from Gisborne. 6, Jasleen Ong from Waverley. 7, Julian Zatsiva from Moorabbin. 8, Charlie Sullivan from Sandringham. 9, Lucy Cleven from Werribee. 10, Ebony Harridge from South Melbourne. 11, Monique Kindler Knox. 12, Eva Silic from Diamond Valley. 13, Gemma Whittaker from Ringwood. 14, Isabella Finlay from Frankston. 15, Chloe Johnson from Knox. And in 16, Isabel Rogers from Mentone. The leading athlete at the moment we have, I believe, is Chloe Johnson from Knox, closely followed what might be Monique Kindler. I'm just going to see if we can see a hip number on that one. In second place, we've got Isla from Geelong. Might be Chloe Johnson there. I think it is out in the lead. Isla Bradshaw's just sitting on her heels here. It is both athletes, I believe, are strong 800-metre runners. So we'll just see how they go round at the bell lap. 1:14 for the bell lap just for both of those girls. Then we do have a Box Hill athlete. Is it Box Hill? I think it might be actually a Frankston. They've got a couple of Frankston. We've got one Frankston athlete. Then we've got Lucy from Werribee in fourth. We've got 4 Frankston athletes in this event, so it's going to be very difficult to distinguish who they are. We'll just see if we can get them as they come into view on the back straight, who that first of the Frankston competitors are. So we've got Chloe and Isla here racing it out. Isla's going to kick with his 200 metres to go, I'm sure. We'll see how they both go when they fare to come through at this 150 metres to go. So nice strong finish here by Chloe Johnson from Knox. She's going to take it down to the line here. She's not going to let go of this at all. She's led the whole way. Keeping an eye on this as she comes through. She's finishing it really, really strong. Congratulations, Chloe. Well done. Great run. Unofficial time of 2:30.79. Second place, Isla Bradshaw from Geelong. Third place for a strong finish. Lucy Cleven in those bright green socks is going to try and hold this off. She's going to high off Isabella from Frankston, and she's just going to keep it there for third place. And Barnu from Frankston is coming through in fifth. And then we have a Frankston athlete. Ringwood, Mentone, Waverley, Frankston, Diamond Valley, Knox, South Melbourne, and Moorabbin.
On your marks.
Nice clean start for these final competitors, the top 16 athletes in the under 12 girls. From the top, Maeve in station 1, 2, Bridie in station 2, 3, Mishka Diamond Valley in 3, 4, Cecilia from Cranbourne, 5, Cyan from Berwick, 6, Isabella from Box Hill, 7, Alyssa from Knox, 8, Jasmine from Caulfield, 9, Carla from Geelong, 10, Milan from Knox, 11, Grace from Middlesea City, 12, Jasmine from Geelong, 13, Taya from Middlesea City, 14, Emily from Ringwood, 15, Georgia from Southern Peninsula, and in 16, Faith from Brighton. It is Nancy Agostino out there in front at the moment. It does look like the Geelong competitor, Carla, is in second place. And in third place at this stage, it does look like the athlete from Caulfield in Jasmine Firth. We've got one of the two Middlesea City athletes in, which is number 11. It looks like Grace Farrer is just trying to grab onto that lead pack at the moment. Then we've got the Knox athlete, the two of the Knox athletes. Just make some vision on who that athlete might be. We've actually got two Knox athletes, one after the other. It does look like the Geelong athlete, Carla, has just taken over the shoulder of Nancy Agostino. In third place, we have currently sitting is Jasmine Firth. She's top of the table at the moment in the leader board result prior to the start of this event. Just knows she needs to know she needs to keep in contact with this group. We'll just keep an eye out for Faith as well from Brighton. She's currently sitting in second. I haven't seen her come into vision just yet. She's just come around the top of near the 1,500 metre mark. But it is Nancy Agostino at the moment and the Geelong athlete Carla Boris from Geelong. But keeping in mind in close touch is Jasmine Firth from Caulfield. This is, I'm sure, an event that Jasmine has done some work on. The 800 metre isn't one of her favourite events, I'm sure. I know she's very, very strong over her sprint and hurdle elements. Let's see as they come into the final straight. We've got the three competitors actually going to fight this and battle this out to the finish line. We've got Carla, Nancy, and Jasmine. Nancy's going to try and stretch those, Cecilia's going to stretch those legs out for her. Who's it going to be? It's going to be an absolute race for the end of the line. It is the Geelong athlete just taking it over. So Carla, Cecilia, Jasmine. Then we have a Knox, Whittlesea City, Geelong. Two Ringwood athletes. Knox, Ringwood again. Ringwood, Knox, I think it might be. Berwick. Nuttawading. And then the Brighton athlete just across the line in Faith Little. Congratulations, girls.
On your marks.
So we are underway here in the first of two. So this has actually been merged from 3 heats to 2, hence why we're a little bit quiet just while we're trying to work that out. So we'll introduce the competitors from the inside. Kaylin from Diamond Valley, Dominique from Whittlesea City, Dylan from Essendon, William from Bendigo, Zach from Brighton, Jaden from Whittlesea City, Lachlan from Werribee, Aris from South Melbourne District, Sam from Croydon, Braden from Berwick, Christian from Cranbourne, Grady from Whittlesea City, Oscar from Oakley, Hugh from Brighton, Patrick from Brighton, and Finley from Cranbourne. So they are your competitors in this first of 2 heats. Do have Dylan Rowbottom from Essendon there in second place. Braden from Berwick currently in the lead, with our Bendigo athlete of William Chant in third. So about 1 minute 12, 1:11 there through 400 metres. So we do have a bit of a breakaway pack out there at the front. Dominic from Whittlesea City does sit in 4th place, just ahead of Aris from South Melbourne District, currently leading that bigger pack in 5th place as well. So there's been a bit of a change at the front. So it's our Essendon athlete of Dylan Rowbottom currently out in the front. We do have William Chant there from Bendigo challenging him on his outside. So 200 metres to go. A Bendigo athlete currently running a little bit further than the Essendon athlete, but has moved into 1st place. So a bit of a sprint finish here. So our Bendigo athlete has gone from 200 metres to go. He's starting to put a bit of a gap into our Essendon athlete of Dylan Rowbottom there, who's currently sitting in 2nd place. But a strong performance here from William Chant from Bendigo. Took over the lead with about 200 metres to go in this race. A strong last 200 metres has put him in the front. We'll grab an unofficial time. So 2:22.74 on the clock. Dylan Rowbottom from Essendon in 2nd place. Our early leader, and from Berwick, this is Braden Atwood currently crossing the line in about 2:34, 2:35. Then got our Oakley athlete in Oscar Morton crossing the line there. Aris from South Melbourne District, as the remaining competitors do start to flow over the finish line here in the first of 2 heats for the under 14 boys. So we will introduce the competitors in this next heat. So second of 2 heats in the under 14s 800 metres. We'll wait until they get underway.
On your marks.
So we're underway here from the inside. William from Albury, Riley from Diamond Valley, Joshua from Geelong, Nathaniel from Whittlesea City, Nicholas from Diamond Valley, Benjamin from Corio, Logan from Albury, Mackenzie from Williamstown, Logan from Sunbury, Brady from Stawell, Joshua from Cranbourne, Liam from Geelong, Aidan from Nunawading, Xavier from Wangaratta, and Valentino from Mentone. As they do go down the back straight, we see them starting to merge into the inside. So it is our Cranbourne athlete and Wangaratta athlete out there in front who moves into first place. That's Xavier Pitt there as they do round the bend for the first time and come into the front straight. We'll get an idea.
Under 11 athletes are still completing field events. When complete, seeding will occur and athletes fall for 800 metres. There will be a small break until this happens.
So it's a big battle going on here at the front. So these two competitors, our Wangaratta athlete in Xavier Pitt, currently in second place overall total points with 1,857. Just behind him is Joshua Sullivan from Cranbourne. He's currently in third place with 1,845 points, so just 12 points behind. So it's going to be a battle on here, so it's going to go right down to the wire. So these competitors probably know this amount of points coming into it. So it's our Wangaratta athlete that's going to go through the line, but Joshua's going to challenge him on the outside. He's going to have to try and get in front if he wants to attempt to move up there. Wangaratta on the outside. He's going to go through. It's not going to have enough time. So Xavier Pitt there from Wangaratta. 2:14.73. Then we've got Diamond Valley, Geelong, Sunbury, Nunawading, Williamstown, Stawell athlete, Mentone, Corio there on the outsiders. Can't see him on screen yet, but the boys did give everything there in that 800 metres as they do fall across the line. Our final competitor waving to the crowd as he does finish off. He's now on the live stream as well. That is Logan Sandland from Albury. He finishes off. He's come for the party. And he's happy with his finish. There we go. The only athlete not on the ground. No, the two Albury athletes. Oh no, he's down. Too much celebrating at the end. He's tired himself out. He's still loving it, waving to the crowd. There's all our athletes. Congratulations. A great performance from all those competitors. A big few days.
Sorry, can you please repeat that? The athlete who finished in ninth spot, please come down to the presentation area from Knox. Will please have the Knox athlete who finished ninth. You will come down to the presentation area, please.
The silver medal for a total of 4,234 points went to the Sandringham. Congratulations, Jake Donaldson. And the gold medal for a total of 4,736 points representing Canada. Congratulations, Brett Zessa. That's quite a performance. Congratulations to you all. Well done.
That with the under 15s, this combined events doubles up as the qualifying meet for ALAC, Australian All Athletes Championship. We have two events at ALAC. One's the under 13s, which is the track and field championship, and the under 15s do the combined events, which is exactly the same events that you've done this weekend. The only difference is we compete as a team, and also we come together and we actually have a mixed relay. With the Victorian team for combined events, it consists of 3 boys and 3 girls. We compete individually, but we come together as the mixed relay, so 2 boys and 2 girls. So it's 8 events for some of you guys. Now, some of you guys know about ALAC, some of you have been in the team before, and some of you guys know a little bit about it and might have been as a pro for this year. It's really important for us to provide a great service, so we actually have a team management. Just come over here for a second, guys. Just our presentation. So the team management that looks after ALAC has myself as team manager. We have 2 assistant team managers, Georgia Bertrand and Erin Cunningham. We have team leaders that assist with the management and also the coaching. That is Paul Braid, Jason Hodgson and Wayne Guyball. So with that, we're responsible for your entire trip of ALAC and look after the coaching as well. So with that in mind, we actually have to select the athletes. It's slightly easier in terms of combined events because we are focusing on points. Unlike the under 13s, we're choosing athletes into events. So what we've done, we've chosen the 3 athletes that will form part of the team, but also in other years we've chosen an emergency or training emergency because some things can happen between now and mid-April, and therefore we have to bring athletes in. So the athletes we've chosen Frank
presentation is for the
Jake
girls
as
under
part,
12 combined
and
events.
Franklin to come come in as well as emergency. So if you guys are happy with that to proceed, what we'd like to do is in around about 10 minutes time with your parents to come up to the ALA headquarters, which is just in the building in the main grandstand, and we're going to go through the procedure of what's coming up, because there's a few challenges this year with the competition calendar, and if you're keen, we'll get you signed through the documents. If not, if any athlete pulls out or gets injured, we just go down the order. All right, so thank you very much, and we'll see you in about 10 minutes. So well done, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations to those who Emily Rankin from Regan. The silver medal, good total 1,299 points. Congratulations to Agostino from Knox. And the gold medal, good total 1,366 points. Congratulations, Justin Burke from Cornwall. A great effort, girls. Congratulations, you're all well done. The hockey finals,
On your mark.
And they're off to a nice clean start. This is the first of the under-11 boys 800 metre timed finals. In station 1, Eamon from Kilmore District. 2, Jasper from South Melbourne District. 3, Harry from Williamstown. 4, Brody from Springvale. 5, Charlie from Caulfield. 6, Arthur from Altona. 7, James from Williamstown. 8, Suvan from Springvale. 9, Callum from Geelong. 10, Toby from Berwick. And 11, Israel Excellent from Cranbourne.
So it is Suvan from Springvale currently out in front. At the moment we can see him on your screen, followed closely by the 2 Williamstown athletes in Harry and James. So we can see there Harry just in front, moving up onto the shoulder of Suvan, running on the outside as they do go around. So the 2 Williamstown athletes will know how one another do compete, competing locally down at their centre on a weekly basis. We then see the South Melbourne District athlete of Jasper McKinnon. They're just in the background, just off shots here. So
I think you find, Lachlan, that James and Harry are actually twins. I was just looking at how remarkably similar they looked, and just looking down their last name is exactly the same. So there you go.
And I didn't pick up on that either. So, yeah, so it's Harry just ahead of James. So Suvan from Springvale still in third, but probably going to be overtaken by our South Melbourne District home ground advantage athlete in Jasper. So it's great to get this angle. You do see they do look like what their facial expressions, how they're going, how they're travelling, how hard they're working. It's been a long day for all these athletes. The 800 is tough, doing the combined events myself as a junior. The 800, having that event at the end of the day was always difficult. Not super hot conditions today, but it's tough nonetheless. So we can see shot of the back straight there as our 2 brothers or twins to come in down the end. I think James is going to have a bit of a go at his brother Harry here. See if he can beat him. No, Harry's going to push away here. A little bit of a sprint down to the end. So Harry's going to take out the victory there. James, his brother, just in second place. We then have Jasper from South Melbourne District crossing the line. We go back to fourth. Our early leader in Savan from Springvale. He's got enough of a gap on his centre teammate in Brody, who's not too far behind there. So Brody is about to cross the line. Then not too far back, we've got a bit of a battle on here between our Berwick and Geelong athlete. So it's Callum from Geelong trying to get up on the shoulder of Toby from Berwick. Just run out of time there. The last athletes, we can see them all in shot there. So one just coming down the line. This is Israel Excellent from Cranbourne. And our last two athletes, we hear the producer commentating in the background. I'll give him a microphone next time. So it's Eamon there from Kilmore and Districts, crossing the line. About 4:17 there for him. Arthur Robinson from Altona will round out our competitors in the first of 7 races for the under-11 boys.
On your mark.
And calling them from lane 2, station 2, we have Geordie from Brimbank, 3, Anthony from Oakley, 4, Felix from Woodend, 5, Oliver from Essendon, 6, Archer from Berwick, 7, Kyle from Southern Peninsula, 8, Jamie from Cranbourne, 9, Chase from Essendon, 10, Sarjan from Box Hill, and in 11, Liam from Cranbourne. Does look like we've only got one of the Cranbourne athletes here. Looks like Jamie may not have made it to stay for this one.
So there's Sajan there from Box Hill. Then we've got our Essendon athlete wearing 9, so that's Chase. Currently in 2nd place. Oliver from Essendon also in 3rd place. So our 2 Essendon athletes trailing just behind Sajan from Box Hill. We then go back to Archer from Berwick, Anthony from Oakley, Liam from Cranbourne. As we do come up to the start-finish line for the first lap, so halfway through this.
I think I go through the bell in 1:26.7.
So cameraman Jazz Diol there. And son Sajan Diol.
Sitting currently in 1st place.
Got some good snaps. We will be putting photos up during the next day or 2. So do have a look through the Little Athletics Victoria Facebook page. We do thank Jazz, who's currently out there, and Zoe Cunningham, who's also capturing photos throughout the weekend. She'll be taking quite a few photos of the presentations. Jazz doing a lot of the action shots that you will see on our social media channels. Where you are here watching on YouTube, do subscribe to our YouTube channel to get notifications of new videos. We will be uploading all of these races in the coming days, but it is Sajan Diol there from Box Hill. He's led the whole way as he does a quick look over his shoulder. So Sajan there has worked hard this whole race. Our Essendon athlete there in Chase is making his lot final dash to try and see if he can catch up. But I think he's going to run out of time. So Jan Diol, a strong performance, a quick little look over, a bit of a panic look there. Chasers pretty close. We then have Oliver Irwin from Essendon coming in third place. Archer from Berwick. Anthony from Oakley. So we see the athletes crossing the line there. We then have our Brimbank athlete in Geordie. Southern Peninsula in Kyle. The remaining competitors do cross over the line.
On your mark.
Off to a great start here in the boys under 11. This is the third heat of 7 in the 800 metres. We will call out their lane assignment for you. In station 1, we have Cirrus from Waverley. 2, Mandel Cozy from Diamond Valley. 3, Oliver from Berwick. 4, John from Knox. 5, Hayden from Diamond Valley. 6, Levi from Essendon. 7, Jordan from Gisborne. 8, Lewin from Essendon. 9, Luke from Moorabbin. 10, Noah from Werribee. 11, Ryan from Werribee. 12, James from Waverley. 13, Tayden from Knox. 14, Oliver from Whittlesea City. 15, Ethan from Kahuna. And in 16, we have Declan Fox from Ringwood. It is out in front at the moment, Ryan Galliot from Werribee. He's closely followed behind by the Berwick athlete in Oliver. We then have Noah from Werribee, Knox athlete in Tayden, and also our Ringwood athlete as well in that lead pack, Declan. So it is Ryan, then Tayden, Noah, Oliver, Declan, and we've even got Jordan from Gisborne sitting up in their front in that front pack as well. Lead's going to shuffle around a little bit and change as they're coming up to the bell lap. It is quite a steady pace they've got on in this one here, this heat here now. Coming up to the bell lap, they're going to come through in 1:26 for that first lap. Lead's going to change around a little bit more now. Tayden still has taken the lead in Gisborne. Jordan from Gisborne is sitting up on his shoulder. We've also got the Berwick athlete in Oliver sitting there with that lead group, and also one of our Essendon competitors. I think that might be Levi from Essendon. So is Levi moving up closer up on the pack now? It is Jordan out in front. He is chasing him now. Levi does seem to have quite a good stride length there on him, and he does seem to be moving up, and I think he's just going to pass now in a safe spot on that back straight.
So good to see. This is one of the first 800s for a little while that we've seen quite a big bunch of athletes. It is starting to spread out a little bit now, but most of those athletes, the top 6, were all in it for a majority of the race. Number of Berwick athletes, number of Werribee athletes, as they do come through with about 150 metres to go.
But it does look like Levi, he's just come past the 150 metre mark. He's opened up his stride length now. The Gisborne athlete Jordan hasn't given up though yet. He is digging deep now, trying to chase Levi down for this final stretch of the last 100 metres of his 800 metre race. He's got his arms moving now. Jordan is picking him up now. Levi's had a bit of a quick look back now to see if he's going to get him, but Jordan is chasing him. Let's see if he can catch him back. He wants to get that lead back now. It's going to go right down to the line now. Who is it going to be? Levi on the inside has just taken it out. Jordan in second place. Our Berwick athlete is in third. Oliver. Then we've got our second athlete from Essendon, Knox, Ringwood. Kahuna. Big shout out to the Anthony family from Kahuna for travelling this far. Noah from Werribee. Then we've got Tayden from Knox. Diamond Valley, Waverley. Diamond Valley, Werribee. And our final competitor coming down to the finish is Oliver from Whittlesea City. Congratulations, boys.
On your mark.
So we are underway here in the fourth of 7 heats for the under 11 800 metres. From the inside, Dylan from Waverley, Finn from South Melbourne District, Finn from Williamstown, Dylan from Mentone, Levi from Werribee, Henry from Camberwell, Malvern, Vinu Jan from Berwick, Judd from Ballarat, Elijah from Shepparton, Jamie from Keilor, Devdan, apologies, from Whittlesea City, Harrison from Frankston, Riley from Sandringham, William from Southern Peninsula, James from Keilor, and Edris from Coburg. So we see our 2 athletes with numbers 3 and 4. So that's Finn Kane from Williamstown and Dylan Oakley from Mentone out in front here. So about a 30-metre gap back to our competitor from Southern Peninsula, it looks like, in William Hughes, just in 3rd place. Going back to Ballarat, that's Judd Buckland. So as we come into the bell lap here, we will get a time. So it's about 71, 72 seconds for our Williamstown athlete. So Finn out there in front, Dylan still in 2nd place. William Hughes from Southern Peninsula, then our Ballarat athlete in Judd Buckland. We then go back to 5th and 6th. It's our Sandringham, Berwick, South Melbourne, Keilor, and Coburg competitors. They're running down the back. We can see them starting to come into the back of the picture here, but a strong performance from Finn Kane. He's working really hard down the back straight. Next up is our Mentone athlete. That's Dylan Oakley there. We can see on screen. 200 metres to go for Dylan. Then William Hughes from Southern Peninsula. Judd Buckland from Ballarat. Going back to Vinjun from Berwick. And it's Finn Kane from Williamstown. A strong performance all the way through. 2:20. Oh, my clock didn't stop. 2:27, 2:28. Apologies, I don't know why the clock didn't stop there. But Dylan Oakley from Mentone. Our Southern Peninsula athletes being challenged here by Judd Buckland from Ballarat, who's moved into 3rd position right at the end there. William Hughes from Southern Peninsula in 4th. Then we go back to Sandringham. This is Riley Withington. Berwick, South Melbourne District, Keilor, and then our final competitors crossing the line here in the 4th of 7 heats for the under 11 boys. Now, remind me, Kim, was it 117?
115 entrants, Lachlan, and we had 102 competitors throughout the day.
So a very big age group, the under 11s.
This is our biggest age group, and they have been waiting patiently all day. And credit to the officials that have worked through getting these athletes through their field events. You can understand that whilst there has been a gap in time frame waiting for this event to happen, the work that goes into getting the athletes through their field events, getting their results through the results hub area as well, has been credit to our great team of working officials.
On your mark.
Introducing the field to you now, this is the 5th heat of the under 11 boys in the 800 metres. In lane 1, we have Max from Berwick, 2 Mitchell from Yarra Ranges, 3 Oliver from Bacchus Marsh, 4 Christian from Collingwood, 5 Harrison from Wangaratta, 6 Brandon from Keilor, 7 Beau from Diamond Valley, 8 Harper from Sandringham, 9 Theodore from Berwick, 10 Ashton from Diamond Valley, 10 James from Werribee, 12 Kobe from Middlesea City, 13 Lucas from Brimbank, 14 Harvey from Camberwell Malvern, 15 Max from Diamond Valley, and in 16 we have Jude from Essendon.
So it is Kobe Hansen from Whittlesea City currently out there in front, so he streaked straight to the front early on in this race, and he's already built a big gap on his nearest competitor, which is, I believe, an Essendon competitor. So that would be Jude Barrett, currently in second place. You can see his numbers on, not numbers on his shorts, not wanting to stay on there. So, but it's our Whittlesea City athlete. So Kobe Hansen, early leader. Jude Barrett there in second from Essendon, closely followed by a Camberwell Malvern athlete in Harvey Coleman, who's moving up onto the shoulder of the Essendon competitor. So through 400 metres in about 79 seconds. Camberwell Malvern's moved into second place, then Essendon. Then we've got our Yarra Rangers athlete. So that's Mitchell Poynton currently in fourth. We can see them all getting their photos taken, so keep an eye out on the Little Aths Victoria Facebook page. They will be uploaded most likely tomorrow. But it's going to be Kobe Hansen still going strong there. We'll in a second get a view of.
It does look like the chase pack though is starting to make some ground on him, Lachlan. We've got the athlete there from Camberwell Malvern has got his the back of him in sight now, and they're moving up forward. They are chasing him down, so he's going to have to work hard now. He has worked so extremely hard already out to be in front for such a long distance.
So he's starting to get a little bit nervous as well with the few looks over his shoulder. So he has done a lot of work here at the start, Kobe. We can see there from that split screen, he does have about 5, 6, 7 metres there on the Camberwell Malvern athlete. About 120 metres to go. We can see our Yarra Rangers athlete starting to make his way onto that front pack, and it's going to be a sprint finish here. So Whittlesea City there, Camberwell Malvern, but look at our Yarra Rangers athletes, done a lot of work. Harry Coleman from Camberwell Malvern has had a great race. So left his run right to the end, but that's all he needs to do. So it's Harvey Coleman from Camberwell Malvern, then our Yarra Rangers athlete.
Essendon, Collingwood, Berwick, Brimbank, Diamond Valley, Whittlesea City, Diamond Valley, Sale, Werribee, Bacchus Marsh, Keilor, and Diamond Valley. Great run, young men.
Now, you may be wondering as well, if for the keen-eyed people, about the different marquees that we do have at our events. You can see in shot right now.
Can we please have the Southern Peninsula team manager to see the referee out in the centre? Southern Peninsula team manager to see the referee out in the centre, please.
On your mark.
Introducing the field to you now, we have Nathan from Oakley in 1, 2 is Sam Fuller from Geelong, 3 Evan from Geelong, 4 Alexis from Whittlesea City, 5 Sam from Ballarat, 6 Tamashu from Leongatha, 7 Harry from Sandringham, 8 Zai from Berwick, 9 Angus from Geelong, 10 Harrison from Box Hill, 11 Zach from Knox, 12 Ehan from Oakley, 13 Chellian from Box Hill, 14 Aris from Essendon, 15 Gabrielle from Mentone, and in 16 we have Ethan from Cranbourne.
So it's our Knox athlete there wearing the number 11. We can see right there on the front of his shorts. So it's Zach from Knox, Ethan. So Ehan there on the shoulder of Zach from Knox in first and second place. We then go back to Whittlesea City, Alexis and Zai from Berwick. They're your top 4 competitors. We can see them on screen. Just behind them, we've got our Mentone athlete in Gabriel, currently sitting in 5th place. So as they do go through the line in about 78 seconds there. So these competitors going to look to be battling it out all the way through the finish line. So Zach's going to take the lead again. Ehans will see if what he can do to hold on. We can see the competitors starting to come in just behind Zai there from Berwick. Alexis from Whittlesea City, our Mentone athlete. We've got Box Hill. Leongatha athlete as well. Not too far off the pace. So 200 metres to go for our 2 top competitors.
Looks like we've got a bit of a charge now from that Leongatha athlete. Lachlan, he's actually just passed over the Mentone shoulder. He's chasing down the competitor placed in 4th at the moment.
The other Oakley competitor, Nathan, we just saw him go through 200 metres.
They're just coming down the straight now. It does look like the Knox athlete in Zach is going to take this one out. He's actually run really, really well, and he's actually putting in a little bit of muscle power now. He's pumped his way all the way down to the finish line. We've got a quick charge now from the Whittlesea City athlete by Alexis into 2nd place. And also the Leongatha athlete is going to chase him down to the line. The Leongatha is going to take second honours for 2nd place. Whittlesea City, Berwick, Oakley, Mentone, Box Hill, Essendon, Oakley, Sandringham, Geelong,
So we will go through, we are looking at Results Hub, but if you haven't gone to, go through the event page for this event on the Little Athletics Victoria. We'll have a look as we do approach the last heat for these under 11 boys. Go back to Heat 1, Harry Lynn taking it out with a 2:52.01. Heat 2, Sajan Diol with a 2:56.76. Heat 3, Levi Draper with a 2:51.03. Heat 4, Finn Kane with a 2:27.84. Heat 5, Harvey Coleman with a 2:46.78. We don't yet have those results for that 6th heat just run as we do approach the final heat for the under 11 boys. So 115 athletes going through these 800s.
This is your top 16, Lachlan. These are the athletes that have made their way to be placed in this final event for this age group.
On your mark.
And we'll from the top, we have Archie from Geelong in 1, 2 Easter from Essendon Easter from Essendon in 2, Riley from Mentone in 3, 4 Dean from Mornington, 5 Lachlan from Campbell Malvern, 6 Liam from Sunbury, 7 Oscar from Nunawading, 8 Deng from Mentone, 9 Matthew from Sandringham, 10 Dane from Essendon, 11 Thomas from Campbell Malvern, 12 James from Moe, 13 Jack from Albury, 14 William from Diamond Valley, 15 Riley from Moorabbin, and in 16 we have Zach from Williamstown. It is another Nunawading athlete, Oscar, out in front at the moment. He's closely followed by the Sandringham athlete in Matthew. Matthew is the reigning champion of this event, and he's also seated first just prior to this 800-metre event today. Going in, so we know he needs to hold his place. Just in that first pack as well, you'll find is the Mornington athlete, Dean Brown. The two Mentone athletes are sitting there comfortably as well.
This is the Oscar athlete that was on the interviews a little bit earlier on in the day. Friends with the 2 athletes from Essendon as they do go through the bell lap. We'll grab a time. So about 2:15. So, 1:15. So on pace for about a 2:30 here, our Nunawading athlete. See the rest of the competitors starting to come into screen at the moment. So Sandringham competitor just behind. Then have our Mornington in 3rd place.
Then the 2 Mentone athletes followed by the Williamstown, Moorabbin, Camberwell, Malvern, Diamond Valley, Keilor and Essendon in that main group.
So quite a few looks back over his shoulder. So generally that means they're either very tired and they're trying to hold on as long as possible, or Oscar might be just trying to control the pace a little bit here. We do see him looking at his watch as he goes down. Our Mornington athlete as well in Dean Brown, starting to move up on the shoulder of the competitors just in front of him. They will battle it out for 2nd and 3rd places.
So he has done this all by himself, Oscar. He's been out in front since the start. He's checking his watch now. He knows what his splits are. He knows he's got to dig deep now for this final 100 metres, maybe 70 metres he's got left to go. And he has picked up the pace, so well done to him. We've got the Sandringham athlete still sitting in 2nd, but he's being challenged by the athlete from Mentone. We'll see how he goes. That is Mentone athlete Riley Sullivan coming in 3rd. The Mornington athlete Dean is closing in, but we've got a whole contingent of group coming through right now. The Moorabbin, Deng from Mentone is coming through. He's going to be pipped on the post by the Diamond Valley athlete. Williamstown, Camberwell, Malvern, Essendon, and Albury. Quick sprint finished by our athlete here on the screen from Sunbury. Campbell, Malvern, Geelong and Moe. And Essendon. We've now hit the last event of the day. This is event 90, the girls under 11, 800 metres. We have 5 timed finals of the girls. And I think we might be close to finishing. They aim to finish today. Lachlan, was it a little bit behind time today? But again, once we spoke of before, it does take some time to get these athletes through the field events and prepare them then for this final event to make sure they're seated correctly.
On your marks.
Nice clean start here for this first heat of 5 of the girls under 11 800 metres. In lane 1 we have Priya from Box Hill, 2 Emma from Caulfield, 3 Katarina from Knox, 4 Tanisha from Corio, 5 Eliza from Bendigo, 6 Vishali from Springvale, 7 Michaela from Kilmore District, 8 Alicia from Berwick, 9 Serena from Caulfield, 10 Macy from Coburg, 11 Amelie from Caulfield, and in 12 Olin from Caulfield. So we'll just distinguish where these girls are. The Caulfield girls are having a little bit of a chat down on the back straight as they move into the inside lanes. They know where they're going, so they're actually moving there fast. But it is Priya we've got out the front with a big smile on her face. Lovely to see her smiling in her 800. So she's moving around quite quickly and actually putting forward a convincing lead for herself at this stage in the first 250 metres of this event. So as we come around to the top of the straight, it is still Priya from Box Hill, out running her own race. Looks like one of the Caulfield athletes in second place. We'll just work out her hip number as we can have it come into vision. We've got 4 Caulfield athletes in this race, so we just want to make sure that we provide the right honours for the athlete that is sitting in second. As they come around the track, it is the Box Hill athlete Priya in front. We've got a Caulfield athlete in second place. Then we've got Macy from Coburg sitting in third. The Berwick athlete Alicia is sitting in fourth. It does look like Emma McCaffrey from Caulfield that's sitting in second place. We've got the Coburg athlete sitting in third, just coming into shot. And just in the far vision there, we'll also see the Berwick athlete, which is Alicia, sitting in fourth place. So as she comes around now, with 150 metres to go, we've got Priya. She's just coming around the top of the straight right now. And she's put on a good finish. She's had a bit of a cheeky look to the crowd, who are cheering her on madly as she completes this race. She's been out in front from the start. She's taken this race commandingly and the lead also. So as she comes up to the line, she's looking for a good time here now, Priya. She comes across the line in 3 minutes 1. Emma has held off for second place from Caulfield, with Macy from Coburg bringing up in third. There's going to be a strong finish here now. It looks like for the athletes in fourth and fifth. So we have Caulfield, Berwick, Caulfield, Knox, Springvale, Bendigo, and Tanisha from Corio.
On your marks.
Introducing the next field, which is the second timed final of the under-11 girls. In station 1, Sarana from Oakley, 2, Brooke from Sandringham, 3, Jessica from Gisborne, 4, Pia from Middlesea City, 5, Sarah from Nuttawading, 6, Addison from Seaford, 7, Gemma from Brimbank, 8, Rhythm from South Melbourne, 9, Olivia Natalia from Werribee, 10, Ella from Camberwell Malvern, 11, Sophie from Altona, and in station 10, 12, Madison from Frankston. So it does look like the Seaford athlete is out there in front at the moment, followed by the Nuttawading Brimbank. Frankston.
So
athletes.
Sarah from Nuttawading there, Addison from Seaford, and our Brimbank athlete is Gemma. So she's there. We do see our Frankston athlete as well, Madison, currently in 4th place. So they are your top 4. We can see the rest of the competitors just behind: Sandringham, Camberwell Malvern, Altona, Sophie from Altona there. So we'll see how it goes, see how they go through the start-finish line here, and we'll watch to see if there are any lead changes. You see the Nuttawading athlete in Sarah Coe just starting to make little strides towards, so about a 1:28, 1:29 through 400 metres. So they're on pace for about a 3-minute, 800 metres. Gemma there starting to move up on the shoulder of Addison from Seaford. Addison does have a little look over her shoulder to see who's coming, so we'll see if they are able to hold on to Gemma from Brimbank as they do come down the line. We can see the rest of the competitors starting to come in shot there. So Frankston, Sandringham, Altona, South Melbourne, Gisborne just behind. You can see the girls rounding out onto that top bend. But back at the front of the pack, it's Gemma from Brimbank still out in front. Addison from Seaford holding on. Currently still in 2nd place, so we'll see if Sarah can jump up on the shoulder and can move into 2nd place there. Does look like Gemma's probably going to be too strong for the rest of the competitors now as she rounds the bend and comes into about 100 metres to go. So Gemma's going to come in first. You can see the battle on for 2nd there as well. So Gemma here in 1st. Sarah has moved into 2nd place, but we will watch Gemma as she crosses the line. She went through in about 1:30, so almost even splits through those 2 laps. Sarah from Nuttawading coming through now. Early lead up in Addison from Seaford. Next up, then we've got Brooke from Sandringham. I think that's Madison from Frankston. A little bit of a battle on between our Gisborne and Camberwell Malvern athletes. So Gisborne athlete in Jessica, then South Melbourne District athlete crosses the line. Our last 3 competitors are just about there. So Olivia from Werribee, then Pia from Whittlesea City, and rounding out our competitors is Serena from Oakley. So that is your 2nd of 5 races here for the under-11s. 3 races to go.
No, you'll probably make as much. Next event on the track is the 3rd heat of the under-11 girls, with an exciting 2 to go after this race. It's our 3rd last event, gentlemen.
On your marks.
Nice quick start by these competitors. Going from the top, we have Amelia from Geelong in 1, 2, Kayla from Yarra Ranges, 3, Zoe from Yarra Ranges, 4, Georgia from Altona, 5, Abigail from Keilor, 6, Ella from Essendon, 7, Isabel from Corio, 8, Monique from Box Hill, 7, Vanessa from Mentone, 10, Dihara from Berwick, 11, Ruby from Gisborne, 12, Magdalena from Chelsea, 13, Zoe from Diamond Valley, 14, Aliana from Shepparton, 15, Caitlin from Knox, and in 16 we have Michaela from South Melbourne. Does look like the Yarra Ranges athletes have shone out to the front, followed by a Keilor athlete and Box Hill. Fifth position we have the Berwick athlete.
So it's Zoe Clark there from Yarra Ranges, currently out in front. She does have a bit of a gap on her nearest competitor and teammate from Yarra Ranges in Kayla. The Keilor athlete in Abigail, currently in 3rd place, but being challenged there from our Box Hill competitor. We believe that's Monique.
And then I think we've got Berwick Dihara after that. Lachlan? These Yarra Ranges athletes have a great stamina base, don't they? They just tend to, you always seem to find the Yarra Ranges athletes when it comes to these events that they really are out in front.
Yeah, so we do have some prominent distance runners that do come through the Yarra Ranges Centre. Very strong centre, especially in their senior club, but it's still Zoe Clark out there in front. Kayla still holding on to 2nd, but our Box Hill athlete in Monique Williams has moved up quite substantially and is quickly catching Kayla from Yarra Ranges, so we'll keep an eye out on that for 2nd place. Abigail still there from Keilor as we go back to our Berwick athlete just behind. Dihara just behind there, so Zoe Clark still out in front, so led a lot of this race, if not all of it. Late little surges here from Kayla. She senses the Box Hill athlete in Monique up on her shoulder, so we'll see if she can hold her off as she does make her way around. So it's now a Box Hill athlete that's splitting the two Yarra Ranges. What can she do? Can Monique get up now into 1st place, or does Zoe Clark have something left to give as she goes down? So it's going to be between these two athletes. Monique Williams from Box Hill. She's worked extremely hard in the 2nd half of this event. That's going to be the challenge for her. Zoe Clark still has been able to sit, although worked extremely hard at the end, was able to sit for a majority of that race and kicked when she needed to. About 2:50 unofficial time going through there. We just see Kayla from Yarra Ranges crossing the line, Abigail from Keilor, Dihara from Berwick. Next up, the fluoro yellow from Mentone uniform, that's Vanessa.
We have Gisborne, then Knox. Chelsea, Geelong.
Magdalena from Chelsea crossing the line. You can see them all there getting their photos taken as they do cross the line. We are approaching the end of competition.
On your marks.
Nice clean start now for the girls, which is the 4th heat of 5. So this is the second last race of the day. In Station 1, Pippa from Sandringham. 2, Celeste from Coburg. 3, Stephanie from Nuttawading. 4, Matilda from Diamond Valley. 5, Georgia from South Melbourne. 6, Sienna from Mornington. 7, Emma from Waverley. 8, Ava from Sandringham. 9, Marley from Murrindindi. 10, Chelsea from Bendigo. 11, Keely from Altona. 12, Erin from Frankston. 13, Molly from Geelong. 14, Taya from Berwick. 15, Holly from Essendon. In 16, we have Grace from Brimbank. So it does look like the Coburg athlete is out in front at the moment. We're also followed by the Bendigo athlete, Chelsea Tickle. Is a little bit of history in the Tickle family of distance running, so we'll keep an eye out for Chelsea as she makes her way around the track. The Essendon athlete is sitting in 3rd at the moment, I believe might be Holly. And we've got the Brimbank athlete in Taya sitting up there also. So as they come down to the line, it is Chelsea from Bendigo who's going to take the lead. She's taken that over from Celeste from Coburg, who did lead for the first 300 metres of this race. We've got the Essendon athlete in Holly sitting 3rd, but it does appear to be that the Coburg athlete has stepped off the track. So we've got Chelsea sitting out in front. She's actually extended that lead now from Holly Capuano from Essendon. We've got the Berwick athlete Grace sitting in 3rd with the outside running Taya. The Altona athlete also sitting there is Keely Williams. But out front, in front at the moment, we've still got Chelsea sitting there. She's running a nice, comfortable race out there, and the athletes are sitting about approximately 15 metres behind her. That's the Essendon athlete still is holding that position in Holly Capuano. As you can see from down the back straight, we've got the Brimbank athlete in Grace sitting in 3rd, but we are having a bit of a charge from the Berwick athlete in Taya. She's moving a little bit wide on the outside, but they are doing that to get a great position before they get into this next last bend. So we've got Chelsea Tickle sitting out in front at the moment. She's come around with about 180 metres to go. So let's see if Chelsea can hold this lead. We've got an athlete just behind Chelsea who's chasing her. As she comes into view from the top of the bend, we'll be able to see who that is. It's actually the Altona athlete, Keely Williams. So Keely's going to try and chase her down, but it looks like Chelsea is too strong. She's going to hold this one off and finish off in a nice, strong fashion. So first place, Chelsea Tickle from Bendigo. 2nd, Keely from Altona. 3rd, Grace from Brimbank. Bit of a tight finish now. The Mornington athlete's going to pip the Berwick athlete just on the line there. We've got the Essendon athlete coming across. Whittlesea City, Sandringham. That's Pippa. We've got the Diamond Valley athlete in Matilda just about to cross the line. And Waverley, Nuttawading, South Melbourne, Sandringham, Diamond Valley and Geelong.
On your marks.
So we are underway here in the final heat and final race of the day, actually. So we'll introduce the competitors in Heat 5 of the under-11s from the inside. Rebecca from Diamond Valley, Lily from Sandringham, Madeline from Knox, Rosie from Caulfield, Caitlin from from Caulfield, Shannon from Bendigo, Hope from Essendon, Lacey from Box Hill, Laura from Caulfield, Adele from Caulfield, Ishara from Box Hill, Ariella from Berwick, Renee from Mentone, Jasmine from Box Hill, Ella from Williamstown, and Harley from Seaford. So 16 athletes here, as we see our Caulfield athlete in Rosie O'Brien going through in first place with teammate there as well. Didn't quite get the number on our competitors, so it is number 10. So it's Adele there in second place with our Knox competitor in Madeline right up there on her shoulder. Lacey as well from Box Hill. So a number of competitors all battling for positions. We could see Renee from Mentone in that pack as well. So we're going to come closer to the start-finish line here. So it's Adele, about a 122, 123, currently in front. Lacey Williams from Box Hill starting to make the move up. Don't forget Madeline from Knox either, who's right there with her. So a long string of athletes cover about 80 metres in distance.
Rosie O'Brien's also up there, Lachlan. She's sitting there in about 5th place at the moment. But Renee Ford seems to be moving up a little bit on the pack. You can see it is one of her great events. Renee runs a really solid 800, even a 400. So we'll see her actually challenge the Lacey from Box Hill as we come into the final 230 metres to go. She knows when she wants to go. So she's slowly building up her pace now, and she's starting to open up her stride length as well. So we'll see how Renee goes as we fare around with a 150 to go. She's still got Lacey there in second place. Lacey's having a second crack at wanting to win this race. So we'll see how Lacey goes. But we've also got the Knox athlete in the background now moving up, which is Madeline. We did talk about her just before. So we'll just see how they go coming down the line. So here comes Renee. She's coming down to the finish line. We've got here as well Lacey coming in second place, but she's being challenged by the Knox athlete in Madeline. Who's going to get this one? Renee's going to hold off. Lacey in second, Madeline in third. We've got 2 of the Caulfield athletes coming down to the line as well. And Ella from Williamstown next. Ariel from Berwick. These girls need to know that they get down to the line. They've got another Box Hill athlete here coming across the line, Ishara. Caulfield, Bendigo. Caulfield, Essendon, Sandringham. Whittlesea City, Diamond Valley. And that, I believe, is our final competitor to cross the line. These young ladies are absolutely spent. So we'll now just have some points finalised after this race, so we can get these girls onto the podium as quickly as possible. So it's been a great effort today by these athletes. Our under 11s have been two of the biggest groups that we've actually had come today. The numbers have been very even overall in this championship event for both genders of athletes. So we are thankful for those athletes that did enter and join the families that have also got them here today. We'll do through a quick shout out list of our notifications. But we've also got Lachlan on the infield. In a short moment, we're going to jump over to. So bear with me just one moment, and we will just jump Raf into commentary.
So it has been an amazing last couple of days, a monumental effort on everyone's part. I want to thank the weather has been fantastic today. Yesterday was a little bit not great, but the weather has been fantastic today. So we're going to throw down very shortly. We're going to throw down to Lachlan and Kim, who are going to, I'm sure, going to thank the officials and thank their favourite producer and favourite cameraman and all that sort of stuff. So we'll move to them in just a few seconds. As we see the athletes just finishing off this last part of their race. Good to see lots of the crowd has stuck around for the rest of these races. So we're going to throw down to both Kim and Lachlan as they jump in now and just finish off this monumental weekend. Over to you, Kim and Lachlan.
Thank you very much, Raf. Yes, it's been a big weekend. Lots of live streaming, some great performances across the weekend here. Some tough conditions yesterday, a little bit better today, a lot drier today definitely, but a good championships, and it couldn't be done without the work of our officials and our helpers.
That's correct, Lachlan. We'd like to thank all our officials that have actually come out to the event today and yesterday, and also the setup crews have actually made this event possible. Thank you to the parents and families and also the centre representatives that have helped make this event what it is today and yesterday.
That's it, and we do of course have to thank our live stream team. So Kim, who have been hearing all weekend, so have done a lot of the work with the commentary. So thank you very much to Kim. We also have Raf Agostino up there producing. So behind the camera, he's been switching all the cameras and adding all the graphics. So thank you to him. We've got Jacob and Ashton here on camera today, Nathan and Jonathan on camera yesterday as well. So without them, we couldn't bring you the coverage from home. We know people do really enjoy the coverage that we do provide at our state championships events. The next live stream will be for our state track and field championships from
That's
Casey
correct.
Fields.
Yes, Casey Fields. So we're looking forward to that championship. It's going to be a great weekend. And yeah, we'll bring that to you there. And thank you, Lachlan, for your efforts this weekend and in the lead up to the event as well.
Well, that's all we've got time for. We hope you enjoyed the coverage. Until the state track and field championships, have a good night.
Thank you.
Good night.